Let's try that again. Boom! I'm here. I made it. I have arrived. I need to trim my beard. My beard is looking rather... I need a haircut. I need to trim my beard. I'm starting to look like a mountain man. What, Bella? She says I don't need to. You like my beard? Oh, she keeps telling me to do it, but I don't trim it. I'm going to trim it. I gotta go renew my visa next week, so I gotta look like presentable to the visa people. They don't like bushly looking people, from what I've heard. So I'll get a haircut and trim my beard. My time as the mountain man will come to an end. Well, we are here once again. And we're going to drive a Logi truck for like 4 hours today. It's pretty much what the plan is. It's not going to be the most exciting stream, but we'll have fun. Why, man? What's the new star for? What do you need another star for? Canadian dude, Flingo? Wait, what was your other name? Obnoxiously, no, Canadian. No, what was it? Being early. No, that's your job. You don't get a star for doing what you're supposed to do anyway. Look at the gray in the bottom of my beard. I'm getting old. I'm becoming an old man. An old man. You don't get a star for doing what you should be doing. An unpaid. Yeah. No, you're paid with love and adoration. I'm shiny today. I don't know why I'm so shiny. The lights are making my nose shine. Oh yeah, wait, I hadn't done this yet. I need some allergy medicine because I have bad allergies. I'm like we friends, so I don't care. I enjoy it. I know, right? We're homies. Early, late, it doesn't matter. I just know you give me a hard time if I'm late. So I'm never late. Even if I'm early, you'll give me a hard time for being late. Why are you late? All right, let's wait. Let's do our thing. There we go. There we go. Hey-o. So today is going to be a pretty boring day. Lots of Logi stuff. The Discord is almost built. We have the different channels set up. My new desk came in this morning. Nice. Did you get a cool gamer desk with gamer lights on it? I have a newer desk. When we bought Bella her computer, she got my old desk. It's a really nice handmade solid wooden desk. It's just like this big. So we got me a bigger desk, and it's still now I need an even bigger desk.
Because it told you the size and you just want. No, that's so big. Just this you want.
What's that, Bella? I love you. Ah, she's giving me a hard time this morning. Oh yeah, you. Oh yeah. But yes, but it's wooden looking. But it's actually particle board. Mine's like this cool, like futuristic, black, shiny carbon fiber. I think they call it carbon fiber. Mine looks like fake carbon fiber. But there's no lights. There was a version of this desk that had a bunch of RGB gamer because I'm a gamer. You know, you gotta have lights if you're a gamer. Um so yeah, no, that's cool. That's chill. I like the cases that have the wood grain on them. I think that's like very much like a nice case, you know, or the nice wood grain cases. Those are good. So today we're gonna drive Logi some. Okay, that's from yesterday. I'm not gonna drink it. I have to? It's a rule? Are you going to beat me if I don't? What's wrong today, Bella? Why are you giving me a hard time about everything? I didn't finish my coffee yesterday. She's like, you didn't finish your coffee. It's my I started it. Hoy. Hoy. The dog started it. Yeah, it's definitely particle board. Yeah, 100% particle board. Um, but the Discord, so I've pretty much I still have to do rolls, and that takes forever. I got to finish doing the rolls over on the 153rd Tank Regiment Discord, the Flaming Goat Discord. We got to get that finished up, and then tomorrow for a nice Friday night stream, we're going to be doing a recruitment drive. The first Flaming Goat recruitment drive, and see if we can't get some of these privates and sergeants. So we'll have a very inexperienced um, group regiment. That's okay though. I don't really care about recruiting the higher ranks because a lot of those guys are mostly jaded and grumpy, and I want to be a positive force. So we'll get some new bright-eyed, bushy-tailed recruits in and train them up on the way of the Logi man. And then for fun, we'll have every weekend we'll have a really fun, cool special operations. My old desk was a poker table next to a door on legs. Was it a house made out of made out of doors? Is that where it came from? A house out of doors? Hey, stereotypical Canadian dude. You still here? Hope you're had a great day. All right. No, it was my old workshop table. Ah, all right, bet. Cool. Cool. All right, well let's play a new one of these to get things kind of lets people find us, come in. And it's not like the stream's going to be super exciting. We're literally going to spend all day in the truck. I'm not lying. We're going to do Logi all day. Look at the title of the stream. The Life of the Lonely Logi Man. That's me, Mr. Lonely. Lonely, 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 arise. That didn't give us any letters. None. None. We're gonna get tanks. You have to. It's patience. You have to. Actually, we have 15 falchions cooked up, ready to go. But the weekday hit and HB hasn't been on enough, and it's just been me trying to keep the facility from falling apart. We have too much facility. That's why we need to recruit. We don't have enough people. And if I just take a falchion to the front line without a crew that knows what they're doing, we're just going to get blown up in 2 minutes. You saw a tank yesterday. A tank blew me up yesterday. My own friendly tank. See, that's why you want they don't have to be experienced, but that's why you at least need someone who's trained in tank warfare who knows what they're doing. Because if not, they may get out to repair their tank and then a blueberry will jump in the tank and blow everybody up. Like what happened yesterday. We can't just have tanks. There's a process to this, why man? You have to have patience. Patience is a virtue. It teaches us things. What's another word? Tanks? No, we already have an A and an S. What's another word that doesn't include any of these words? Give me a word, why man? Quit going on about tanks. Come on, why man? Give me another word. I'm waiting, 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 waiting. All right, fine. I'll do it myself. Um, no, because I picked the first word and I wanted you to give me a second word. There we go. I got a second word. It uses a U. There is a U in our word. That eliminates. I was about to say music, but there's no S and I, and that the U would be there. Mouse. No, that's not it. Um, well, this I don't even want to be playing Wordle. I'll just play it because you like it. I could be playing GeoHub and something I'm actually good at. Bow. No O. Yeah, there's no O. That's what I'm saying. This is a tough one. Look at all the letters we've eliminated, and we've only got confirmed there's a U somewhere in the word, but not in the third position. Mm. I need that ability where like somebody starts thinking and like letters and numbers start flying around their head. That's what I need. Need that ability. Where's everybody else at? We need like a full crew to help us like figure out what's going on. Is it something about it being a Thursday night? We were popping yesterday. I don't know. I don't have enough letters. Do we just give up on Wordle and never play Wordle ever again? Is that what we do? It's a good icebreaker. It's a good game to play while we wait for people to come in. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. Dang it, every word. Wait, the U is not at the I was about to say utopia, but no. No. There's no IPAO. Um I have no clue. Like I don't even know where to go next. Come on, Y man. This is your here, let's just start picking letters. Muguk. Muguk. Is that a word? Muguk? Cult. Cult. Is that a word? Cult. Let's try it. It's not a word. uh Quakey. I mean no A though. No A. No A in there. Yeah. I went over budget and got a particle. That's what I have. I have a carbon fiber particle board desk. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Because I look cool and futuristic, like a cool gamer. Yeah. My other desk is actually a lot nicer. It's like real solid hardwood. It's just small. Evidently, when it was being custom built for me, Bella sent me the dimensions, and I was like, "Yeah, that's fine, just regular desk size." And then I got it, and I was like, "That's small." She's like, "Well, we sent you the dimensions." Yeah, I didn't pay attention to them though. Wait, no. Laufga. Luafga. L- Luafga. Hey Kevin, how are you? How are you today? We have a word. This Wordle word is man. Look at all the like. We've burned through all our vowels. Only what we have left is Y. Thyme? Isn't that a herb? Bucks. Bucks. I know there's no S, and I know this isn't the word, but we're just going to do it anyway because we're stuck. Well, we know the position of the U, and we still haven't confirmed a single other letter. What is wrong with us right now? What did I say? I said something problematic. I'm pretty clean. What did I say? I mean, I'm like Mr. Rogers of streaming over here. He said, in case you do. What? Oh, no, I don't. Oh, no, in case I do. In case. Okay. No, I don't say anything problematic. No. Not me. Mm-mm. No. No, I say, like, I will say, like shit. That's like the only curse word I'll say. I'll use the John Wayne cuss words, which are shit, damn, and hell. Those are the ones I use. Well, that did us no good. What? Buffy. No B. There's no B. What fee? Hufty. 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 That's not a word. It's Huffy, isn't it? Huffy. Hold on. Hold on. Huffy. There's no H. Bart, what's up, dude? We're having a really difficult time with this one. We have no word what this word is. We know there's a U now and a Y. Kuits. There's a Y at the end and there's no S. um uh U Y wait, hold on. Y. I figured it out. It's yee. Um Lutky. Is that a word? Is Lutky a word? No. I'm just reaching for straws here. Gully. That's a good guess. Gully for the win. The Fern Gully. Kevin remembers the Fern Gully. That was like an epic kids move. I didn't like it. I wasn't a fan of it, but my sister loved it. All right, we made it through our first word, which was a hard one. I don't know why that word was so hard. Yeah, I'll try not to say anything like that would get you in trouble with your current living situation, bro. I got your back, dude. I'm not gonna do anything to like, do anything. Fern Gully. I wasn't a big fan. My sister loved it. I had a friend that loved it too. He had like all the little figures, little dino figures. All right, I'm hearing myself in a loop. Let me end that. The way I do my chat now, I pull up the live stream and then pop out the chat and put it next to OBS instead of playing it through OBS, and it's faster that way. So there's even lesser latency. So our chat is pretty close. It's pretty close to real time. No, we talk real here. That's real talk. It's real talk, big dog. All right, let's do another one. And as always, we must arise for the occasion. This channel / cult is all about life lessons. Wait, what the real world? What was their little slogan? When life starts being fake and it finally gets real, the real world. We put 5 incredibly attractive young 20 somethings into a house and we see how real it is. Bolts. Okay. Bolts for the win. Man, one day we're gonna get it on that second try. CDs are real. Yeah. It's good to and even if you wear protection, it's not 100% safe. It's good to um you know, limit the amount of possibilities you could encounter such things. Yeah. Don't put your Don't tell me what to do. Or if you do, make sure it's your trusted partner. Study. Study. Oh, I like that one. Study for the win. Oh my god. Stubby? No. I don't know. No, I was gonna say studs. Stuck. Stuck. Does anyone else concur? Stuck. Stubbs? No. What's the other letter? Stuff. What letter goes right here? Why? Stuck? What? What word is this? Stunk. Okay. Awesome. Hey, Wordle told us we're awesome. Let's do one more. We'll do one more. All right. That's a good start. 3 letters out the gate. So we know. Let's see if we can get it by the third try. Let's really try hard on this one. So we need a word with an I, an S, and an E. Stripe. No, there's no R. Diets. Okay. I like that. Yeah. All right, we got two of the letter placements. We didn't get any more letters, but we eliminated a D and a T. Okay. It's definitely not stunk. No, there's no R. What's up, Z? How's it going? We're playing a little Wordle to a little icebreaker to start things off. We've had some really hard words this time around, but we made it. We were 100% successful. Minds. Okay, I like that. I like that one. Mines. Pines, like with a P. Pines with a P. Does anybody else concur? Like in between the pines? Okay, everybody concurs. Pines. Nope. Lines. H. Hines. Slow down. What do you mean slow down? It could have been any of these words. What do you mean slow down? There is no slowing down. I mean, if it's not wines, you're banned. You're banned. We're never playing Wordle again. Wyman's like, slow down. See? It's not wines either. It could have been fines. It could have been anything. There's no slowing down in that situation when there's like 50 words that that end INES. Dang. Our success rate, we can't end on a loss. We can't. Our success rate has dropped down to 91%. The word was fines. So Bart would have been correct. I should have went with Bart's. But Wyman's like, slow down, everybody. Fines, wines, nines. Exactly. It could have been anything. Did you lock your tank? It wasn't my tank. It was not my tank. It was some sergeant's tanks, and they were new. I mean, that happens. So the very first time I played Foxhole, it was a little different back then. Me and a dude I used to play games with, like, worked hard. We grinded hard to get all the materials we needed to make our own tank, supply it, everything. So then we took our tank into the front line, and I jumped out in the middle of the battlefield by accident. Or I think I went to like repair the tank or something. I can't remember. And then a blueberry immediately jumped in and drove out over us and killed us. Like, this was immediately. This was like 5 seconds into my very first tank battle. So, I mean, you know, you need my room is such a mess. Clean your room, man. Man. All right, let's do one more. One day it's going to be a rise. Not today, though. Nah, because I'm building that table. Better yet, clean mine. My room's somewhat clean. It was clean, like spotless, like yesterday. And, you know, kids, a dog, a pregnant lady, me. Things happen fast. Let's go with an A and a S. I think the best thing to do is to ignore the A and the S, really, and get another word that just eliminates as many letters as possible. I think that's the best strategy. But Wyman wants to go straight for the win, so he's going to say Banks. I really think the best strategy, these first 3 guesses, are trying not to use any other letter you've used before and just eliminate as many letters as possible. I think that's the strategy, the best strategy. Okay. So yeah, that's why we go with the rise, because it has 3 vowels and 2 commonly used consonants, very common used consonants, and it's just it's a good placeholder word. It's a good starter word, and one day it's going to be a rise. All right, we know it's something similar. Okay. I was about to say tanks. We need tanks. Wanks. Oh, there's no N there. Walks. That's a good one. I don't think it's walks. Yeah. So there's a W here. So it's something AWKS. Box? No. Is this a word? Gawk? Gawks? Is that a word? Hawks! Hawk! Yeah, hawk. Nope, definitely not hawks. Gox is a word. We're gonna go with my word. We should have went with my word last time because I'm super awesome. See? Should have went with my word. I thought Gox was a word. I don't know. It seemed legit. I know. My vocabulary is expanding. Let's see if it'll let us play a couple games of GeoHub. Then we'll jump into. My brain is explode. Look how big my head is. It's no longer elongated, so that should make Y-Man happy. I'm proportional now. All right, here we go. Here we go. Little tiny Ford van. What kind of vehicle is that? What is that? Volkswagen, white people, BMW. What's the front elongated license plate? What country would have Greece maybe? Was that Greek? Those symbols? Does anybody know what symbols? It's like Skrillex or something? Definitely Dubai. There's no Arabic. What do you mean definitely Dubai? We're back over in like that's either Greek or Georgian. Georgian. You're so not good at this, Cornbread, thinking this is Dubai. Okay. Hondas. We need a big clue. I'm still leaning towards Greece. I'm real bad at this too. I'm better at this. I've traveled a little. I haven't traveled a whole lot. Some nice Mediterranean looking like olive skinned people, right? I just need to see somewhere Mediterranean. I would or up on. I don't think it's Turkey. We would be seeing Arabic and some ladies covered in headscarves. Wait, what does that say? What flag is this? That's not the Greek flag, right? BG. What country is BG? .BG. We got a big clue here. No, that's definitely not Italian. Bulgaria. I like Bulgaria. I really like, we're going to the Baltics here. Bulgaria, right here. I mean, it's in the same neighborhood, you know. Let's go this city. No, let's go this city. Ho ho ho! Ho 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 ho! Wow! 5 kilometers from the actual where the picture was. Look at that. Dang. Way to go, Kevin. Bulgaria. I was thinking this area, you know. I was thinking it could have possibly been here, Georgia, but you know, Bulgaria. That's the closest we've gotten yet. 5 kilometers from where the actual picture was taken. Dang. All right, let's do another one. Yeah, of course we're in the middle of the forest. Japan. Teamwork makes the dreams work. I mean, just out the gate, the topography, the moderate climate, the rice. Look, somebody's growing rice right here. This is rice. Just the architecture. I'm just out the gate. I'm thinking Japan. No, it's. I'm not feeling. I'm not. It's too. I don't want to be culturally insensitive. Oh wait, here's some writing. I'm not feeling Thailand. Yeah, definitely not Thai. Telling you, it's Japan. It could be Taiwan. I'm thinking Japan. I'm still thinking Japan. Just the architecture, the style of the roofs. It's somewhere in rural Japan, like northern Japan. Yeah, definitely Japan. Yeah. Lots of rice. Yeah, yeah, rice patties. I know what they look like because they're all around me here too. Where I live, the island I live in is like the sugar. It's where all the sugar is grown in wow, that blurred that out for some reason. It's where all the sugar is grown in yeah, definitely Japan. In in the Philippines. So there's sugar and rice. Every other field is sugar and rice. Every city like you can go any direction as soon as you get out of the city, it's just sugar fields everywhere. I love some good sugar cane. All right, Japan it is, but where at in Japan? I'm thinking more northern Japan, you know? It's mountainous. It's let's should we go far north Japan? It's very temperate, I think. Um let's go here. Okay, it's very southern Japan. I was way off. But still we were in the same country. I consider that a win. We identified which country it was. So that's what's up. Let's do one more. We'll do last one. That's where ninjutsu was made. No, ninjutsu was made in Hollywood, and then some very smart old Japanese dude was like, you know what? I can create the ancient art of ninjutsu studio, and then he started teaching all these white people this fake made up martial art that he made up, and everybody was like, I'm a ninjutsu. Ninja just meant spy. It meant you were a spy. You gathered information. Most of them were like women. They were house. They were like servants, like cleaning the house, scrubbing the floors. People would say stuff around them and not think anything about it. Or they were ladies of the night, the geishas. They were. There were assassins that wore the little pajamas that ninjutsus wear, that ninjas in Hollywood wear, but they weren't ninjas. They were assassins, and they had a different name. Canada. Oh, Canada. I don't know. It's flat. It looks cold. There's pine trees. I say somewhere like up here. Somewhere in the far northern hemisphere. Okay, Norway. Norway, Finland. Watch it be somewhere in Canada. Wyman's like, nope, definitely not Canada. Somewhere in the far north is where this is. I at least know where out in the hemisphere it is. I need some kind of clue. Any clue other than just what the trees. I agree. I agree, but it wouldn't be in the US. It would be northern Canada. I guess it could be Alaska. But I'm thinking somewhere in here. Somewhere along this line right here is what I'm thinking of. That's because of the topography, it's flat, it looks cold. There's pine trees. Pine survives, just outside of the Arctic Circle. We're on a dirt road now. We're getting further and further into wilderness. I don't think. Oh, 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 oh. Yep. Yep. It's with the Lapteraski. Okay. So we're definitely somewhere in here. Norway, Sweden, Finland. It's definitely up here. Kevin says Finland. I'm thinking Finland too. Let's go here. Okay, it's southern Finland, but hey, like really right outside of Helsinki? Like, this is just right outside of Helsinki. It's already that rural. It's off like a main road. I guess that's okay. All right. Well, we were close. That was a good guess. We knew what you told me. You said Dubai or somewhere. You okay, Bella? You need a hand? You got this? I like this. Let's do one more. Last one, I promise. All right, there's a car. There's flat land, there's hills. I'm not there's a cow. I'm not like off the top of my head. I'm not I'm not those Yoopers. Those Yoop I was actually kind of thinking South Africa at first. Or he doesn't look well, no, there's white South Africans. That's true. Okay. South Africa's a good guess. We've seen a white dude and a black dude. That's going to South Africa. Let's see what. Oh no, I want to see this sign. I don't want to go down this road. Bring me no. Something college. It's English. It's definitely English. So it could be South Africa or even Zimbabwe. Because there are still white people in Zimbabwe. Kenya uses some English, but you have fewer. Wait, what side of the road do they drive on in South Africa? Does anybody know what side of the road? I thought they were right-hand drivers. I think they're left-hand drivers, aren't they? Okay. We're just going to select Pretoria. Okay, it's no, this is in Lesotho. We were wrong. We weren't in South Africa. We were in Lesotho. All right. Well, that was fun. That was fun. I see sand. It's Egypt. That's always a good guess. If there's sand, it's Egypt. Definitely Egypt. Those good old Egyptians. All right, let's load up wait, where's Steam? Why don't I have Steam? Publisher sale. 90% off. Oh, there's a little sale going on. Let's see what we can buy. Oh, Dragon Ball, Tekken 8 is 50% off. Still too expensive. Nothing I would play. Okay. Funny enough, I saw a post talking about the femboys in Foxhole today, this morning, or was it last night? I was just laying in bed scrolling on Reddit, and Foxhole is one of the subs that I do follow. Even though I don't comment, I don't participate. It's absolute hammered garbage. It's the most toxic gaming community out there. But then the sub is so toxic, and then you get in game and everybody's super cool and super chill. It just does not. It doesn't. Talking about how toxic the Foxhole subreddit is. It's the most toxic place on earth, and how the wardens are obsessed with femboys. It's the wardens that are obsessed with femboys. I believe our side, the the collies is where we get a lot of the it's unfortunate, but there's a lot of what are they called? Furries. So take your pick. Femboys in with cat ears wearing anime dresses or furries. They're all furries at the end of the day. We're talking about furries and femboys. Good topics to have. Weebs. Definitely some weeb stuff. Why are you shooting, Staff Sergeant? All right, let's go check on our stuff. Nothing fun today. We're not going to talk about cheese. I like cheese. There's no dairy industry in the Philippines, so there's no like good access to cheese. Next week I have to go to the big city to renew my visa, and I'm gonna buy real American bacon, and I'm gonna buy some cheese. I'm gonna buy some cheddar. I'm gonna buy some mozzarella. Some mozzarella. We can get fake cheese here, like processed, crappy, oil-based fake. Nacho isn't a real cheese. I can get nacho cheese here. It's delicious though. So is Velveeta. Velveeta's delicious. I can get it's like Velveeta. It melts like Velveeta. Easy melt. I can get that here, but I can't get like real cheddar mozzarella. I can't get any of those cheeses here. I can't get Tillamook. Is it Tillamook? Tillamook? That's the best cheese in the U.S. Man, it's so good. I don't care if it's real. It makes me feel good. It's really good at like opening your wallet for you and taking your money out. That is their job. They are good at that. That is quite a good comparison. Yeah, no, cheese has a lot of fatty oils. It's bad for your arteries. Oh, wow, these mines are busy today. It's bad for your arteries. They'll get clogged up. It does lead to an early death, which is probably a good reason why I don't have like access to it. Because when I lived in the US, I definitely ate too much cheese. That was my my weakness. Cheese better check itself. Cold cheese sucks. There's something weird about cheese, how delicious it is when it's melted, but when it's cold, it's disgusting. I I'm not a I don't like cold cheese. I don't like eating cold cheese. It's got to be melted and hot. Like boiling, piping hot. It's got to be bubbling. All right, here's our base. Looks like it's still here. It's not falling apart. That's good. What's the Jeep doing here? Did HB leave his... Nah, he fell asleep before I got off last night. HB left him a sign. If you want it gone, you'll have to dial your maintenance tunnel to 82 to 85 until it falls. I wonder why HB's... What's this Jeep doing here? It wasn't here when I got off last night. Let's check the maintenance tunnels. You young guns want to talk about all the stints I have? Keep eating that cheese. I don't eat cheese. I can't even get cheese. But if I had access to it, I would probably eat it. Everything's okay in moderation. I'd also have to balance my cheese intake with your tropical environment. Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, well, there's cows here. Well, they do make a cheese. There's a local cheese they make. It's similar to mozzarella, which is super easy to make, and they make it from carabao milk because they have carabaos, and it's really delicious. If I could get some fresh, unpasteurized carabao milk, I could make my own mozzarella. Mozzarella, tapatara, tapata, tapata. A bippity boppity boopity boppity. That's culturally insensitive. Cheese should be free. Yeah, well, you can't get like milk either. Like the milk I put in my coffee comes out of a box. It's the boxed milk that you know the wick milk. That's basically the milk you can get here. Like you don't go in the supermarket and go to the dairy section. There is no dairy section. There's the processed cheese and butter section. Yeah, we can do powdered milk. If I want to do buttermilk, I have to do powdered buttermilk. Yep. Yep. It's a thing. All right. Well, let's get in a truck and which Jeep went missing? Was it my Jeep or Y-Man? No, my Jeep's there. And Y-Man's Jeep this is there. Where did that extra Jeep come from? People usually don't just leave Jeeps for us. Is someone I mean technically this is our facility that we built, but anyone can use it because it has a private and a public so somebody can start cooking stuff here. Huh. Interesting. What's your Kraft mac and cheese, Kraft dinner situation like? You can get it. You can't get it at the supermarket, but I can order Kraft dinner from their version of Amazon. And I can also buy it at the like there's not in the city I live in, but where I have to go renew my visa over the mountain on the other side of the mountain. Um there's a import store where I can get pretty much anything I want. I mean, there's not much I can't get there. I can even get Dr. Pepper. He gets it on the black cheese market. That seems legit. All right, life of the lonely Logi man. This is what we're going to be doing tonight. Tomorrow night, we will recruit. Why do I have a Jeep in game? Oh, is that your Jeep? You don't even have a computer to be able to play the game, but you have a Jeep now? I don't even know. We're going to drive up here because there were just two trucks down at the southern mine. So we're going to drive up here. Wait. You know, I kind of get tired of having to unload and load the this thing. And since there may be a bunch of people, you called it mine. Did I? Why would I do something like that? Maybe it was just like I was talking to you and then I said something about a Jeep. I don't think I called it your Jeep. I mean, if you want it, you can have it. But Bart's a liar. I don't trust him anymore. You're fired, Bart. I don't know then. Maybe I did. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. There's no video evidence and we'll just never know. We'll just have to live in confusion and obscurity for our rest of our lives. So these trucks only carry 2,000 materials, while the flatbeds, the containers carry 5,000. But it kind of they're a lot faster than the flatbeds, except off-road they're about the same speed. But you don't have to get out and like, you know, you just pull up and take the stuff from sitting inside of the truck. And they're very fast on the roads. Would I give you a Jeep with a zombie in it? Well, there's no zombies in this game. So, yeah, come join us, Kevin. We need people. Once we get more people and I don't have to spend all of my time keeping the facility from falling apart, we can we're going to have big special operations every weekend. We're going to do big tank ops and stuff like that. We'll do some other stuff too, but our focus is going to be tank operations. The week will be building up our resources so we have tanks, and then the weekends are going to be tank ops. Every Friday and Saturday night, tank ops. Because that's when the highest population is, and that's usually when the most fighting's going on at the front. It's when all the big regiments have their big operations. All right, troops getting it. All right, we're going to have a crew tomorrow. Well, we got 15 tanks, so we can do a tank operation. Yeah, we have a Discord. Here, I'll send you an invite real quick, Kevin. What's your, hold on. Let me get an invite. There we go. Go over to, have we never messaged? Are you Kev B? Hey, Kevin, are you Kev B? Is that you? Yeah, okay, Kev B. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Kev B. Gotcha. Gotcha, big dog. Here's the wait, what? Hold on. I can't get right. Invite people. Copy. And then we're going to go over to this one. We're going to select Kev B. Why is it? Hold on. I'm just going to message you. It's like streamer mode's on and it's doing something weird. So it's not letting me invite them. It's like invite people. Invite. There we go. Now I have an invite button directly to Kev B. There you go, Kevin. I'm not done setting up the Discord. I haven't done all the dude, I spent 8 hours yesterday working on that Discord. Give me a break. I can't just like wiggle my nose and make a fully operational Discord. Let me finish setting it up. I haven't set up all the permissions yet. Chill, bruh. What's that guy in that stupid little tank? You should have access to the chat channels though, unless I haven't given you all the correct privileges yet. Oh man, this one's full. I should have brought the container down here. I don't have access to anything. May not have given you the it's not done yet, so you should have access to the first the general chat. Not even the general chat. He should. Hold on, let me go see if he has the role. the goat role. Let's see what roles Y-Man has. Yeah, he's a goat. He has the goat role. You should. Yeah. I mean, it's set up. I just got to go through and do all the permissions. Under each channel. I just didn't get to it last night. Because I also had to edit the most amazing video that's ever been edited. I had a lot to do, okay? Yes, I've got the general. Okay, that good. All right. I can't give somebody like a high like a high ranking game when they don't even have the game. I guess I could. You could go ahead and help out on the Discord side of things. All right. Let me give. Here you go. Since Y-Man is our moderator extraordinaire, he's going to get. Here we go. You are no longer a recruit. He is now the rank of general. Welcome to High Command. Y-Man. Welcome to High Command. There you go. You should have access to a lot of crap now. Because I think I've given more access to those ranks. I just haven't done all the permissions for all the ranks yet. But you should have more access now. Yay, no longer recruit. So the high command, the general rank, and the command ranks, that's like your moderators and admin. Then of course we have other officer ranks. That's like people who don't really. That's more like in-game stuff. Like you help train soldiers and such and so on. And everybody that's like new, you're not going to be a recruit for long because we need to fill some of the ranks and get some people moved up. But if people like join us after we've already have those ranks, can I have the title? I'm not going to fix it right now. Just be patient, Y-Man. We're not even doing anything on the Discord yet. I don't know why you're making it such an issue. Like I said, yes, you do have more access now. Don't lie. I can show it on stream how that rank has access to almost every single channel. So, no, I don't trust you. All right. All right, here we go. There we go. Fixed it. It's fixed now, Y-Man. You have been demoted. It'll be the Discord will be good to go by tomorrow. Did you ban them? No, I demoted them all the way back down to a recruit. I do trust them. I just don't have it set up yet. And I mean I need help. Like, why can't I drive all of a sudden? Is my D key going out again? I thought I fixed it. You demoted him. He has no power. He's a recruit. There is no power. Nah, he's gonna be a general. I just got to get everything set up. And the Discord's set up. I just haven't gone through and done all the permissions for the roles yet. I just ran out of time yesterday because I wanted to edit that video that I edited. Bro made me a new role lower than recruit. Maggot. We're gonna have the maggot role. So basically there's 2 roles. Or 3 roles, basically. The ranks don't really matter. as far as what you can see and do. There's admin and mods, which is the command and high officers, the higher officers. I can't think of the term for it right now. And that's your admin and mods. And everybody that has been verified in game that they are colonial and that has joined our regiment in game will get the GOAT role, which will give them access to the GOAT role will give them access to view all the channels, to join chat channels. They won't be able to like organize and plan stuff, but the higher ranks, the higher you get in ranks, the more access you get to the server as far as being able to plan operations or tell people what Logi needs to be done. So latrine duty. Recruit pretty much has latrine duty. They can join chats and stuff. Yeah, you have to make them push to talk. If not, you'll hear people's music just blaring over everybody. Yeah, no, it's always push to talk. Yeah. I mean, I wish we didn't have to make it push to talk, but or you'll just have that player that has like the noisiest house in the world, and like there's little sisters screaming and there's babies crying, and so everybody has to do push to talk. Well, if you look at the rules, if you blast music obnoxiously, then you'll get banned. By the way, I know why, man. Nobody does. I mean, how many times do I have to say I'm not done setting the permissions on the roles yet? That was the smoothest passing I've ever seen right there. I'm letting you know. I already know. We've already said this. We've went through it before. You have permission to nothing. To nothing. I thought yesterday I was focusing on did he just steal something from the tanks, guys? Why is he coming out of their facility? I don't like that. I don't like seeing somebody come out of our neighbor's facility. I'm reassuring that you know you know. Okay, thanks, Y-Man. I appreciate it. Why is Pizzle frustrated? Because he keeps telling me the same thing over and over that I already know. That the permissions aren't set yet. It'll take me like 30 minutes to go through and set all the permissions. I just haven't done it yet. Because I wasn't expecting to start really bringing a lot of people in and getting the, getting the things going that need to be going until tomorrow. So. Huh? And I'm in a frustrated mood this morning because of the boy. He's a good kid, but man, he just... Huh? And Bella's like, I have 2 boys. Hoy! Shh. He's like every other little boy in the world. They don't listen. they just full speed doing whatever they do. I told him not to play on something last night, and within like 5 seconds of me telling him not to play on it, he fell. Hit his knee hard. Luckily, the mattress was there, and his head hit the mattress. Probably would have hit his head too. He just looked at me like, I was like, see? That's why I told you not to play on it. Yeah, that's why I say boy. Boy. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I call him the boy. Yeah. He pushed you. He knows how to push my buttons. He does. He's a sweet kid, though. He's a good kid. He's a lot like I was when I was a kid. Hyperactive, rambunctious, No throttle, just wide open, full speed the entire time. Kids are indestructible. I don't know. Yeah, especially little kids. He's starting to get a little older now, so he's starting to get to the age where he better watch out. He can really hurt himself. You know, once they reach a certain age, they lose like those spongy bones that can't break, and they can start getting like broken legs and stuff, broken arms. I don't know what that age happens different in every kid, but it's somewhere between the age of like 3, 4, and 6. Like they go from being sponges that can absorb any impact to being brittle. Then the older you get, the more brittle you get. Sorry, Pizzle, I have to put you on my 65 hertz monitor. Am I gonna be pixelated? Is that what you're telling me? Is it because you're playing a game and your game is on your good monitor? Yeah. That's all right. I need a my camera looks okay. It does. It's not even a camera designed for this. It just works. So one day when I make it big, I'm going to invest in a camera so I can be crisp and clear. Huh? Yeah, but it's not designed for this. Yeah. Yeah. Their bones get hard depending on the amount of cheese they eat. Cheese. Bella likes cheese. She said mozzarella. We do. We love some mozzarella cheese. She loves grilled cheeses with mozzarella. I misjudged that. I didn't even say anything. Little. Everyone likes cheese. I think most people do, unless they're very severely no, they still like it, even if they're lactose intolerant. They just can't consume it without running to the bathroom every 5 seconds. Invest in cheese distribution. Show them how the rest of the world lives. Yeah, they're lactose intolerant. They can't consume it without getting sick. There's cheese available. Most large cities you can get cheese because there's more foreigners living in larger cities. But I live in a small city where I go like weeks without seeing a foreigner. When I finally see a foreigner, I'm like, a foreigner. I mean, you never know. There may be like some like dude of South Asian descent who grew up in the U.S. who's a foreigner here, but they can blend in unless you hear them talking. Best way to become I don't think it works that way. Cornbread. I don't think play both sides of the coin and sell lactose pills too. I would imagine if there was like a big demand for like good cheese, they're happy with just like the Velveeta processed like easy melt type cheese. Like they're oh yeah, I've been taking the wrong route. Pickles. Those of you who have watched the stream, you guys have met Pickles. Pickles is a super chill, super cool dude. Pickles showed me a faster way to the mines. They don't know what true happiness is. Here, I'll show you. Pickles showed me the way. Let me show you. It's not that big of a shortcut, but it is a shortcut. Somewhat of a shortcut. I would have never known if it was there if it wasn't for our dear friend Pickles. Let's see. I messed it up. I probably didn't hit it fast as I should have hit it. But yeah, by tomorrow, the Discord will be good to go. Everybody that's in on the ground floor, anybody from the community that followed me over, they're gonna get field promotions. You're gonna get boosted up. So everybody that's here chatting, that's gonna join the regiment early, you'll get field promotions. Of course, you need to learn your stuff quick. You gotta learn fast, because we don't want like a bunch of like new players joining us and being like, these guys have no idea what they're doing, which is kind of true. I have no idea what I'm doing. So, did you almost just say fruit punch? Possibly. I don't think I said fruit punch. I think it was just something that sounded like fruit punch. But I do like a good fruit punch. It's just got so much sugar. I got to redo the regiment in game too, because it's not it doesn't match what our, because I want our regiment to be called the 153rd Tank Regiment, and then our squad, our little thing in the letters, will say goat, because we're the flaming goats. We're the 153rd Tank Regiment. We gotta build a FOB too. We gotta get a forward operation base built. So I want to try to get that going this weekend. And by next weekend, I hope to be doing full-on tank operations. It does. It takes time. I'm pretty good at recruiting though. Like, I pretty much force people to join us. Like, if we're building the forward operations base, I just drive around and I'm like, hey, you want to join up? Get in the Jeep. And they get in, and we kind of force them to be one of us. Now, half of them will, like, quit and leave without saying anything because they just feel obligated in the moment. But the other half will stick around. You know, we just kind of force people to be our friends. Like, hey, you. Hey, you over there. So you're going to go see they're going to look at the numbers today. About your we're talking about pregnancy stuff. What if cheese was put on top of cheese, then cheese made a cheese? Yeah, there's cheeses like that. Like here, if you order a pizza from like a Filipino pizza place, it's not going to be real cheese on it. It's going to be fake mozzarella or something. Sometimes it's not that bad. We actually have a pizza place that's a local place that has we get a Hawaiian pizza from it, and he has pineapple. Anything you want to put on pizza belongs on pizza. But downloading the game now, probably can't play tomorrow. That's fine. We're just doing big recruitment drives tomorrow. Hopefully Saturday we'll be building a forward operations base by Saturday, and we'll continue our recruitment. So, no it don't what? What? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, people got... Yeah, we were both on the wrong side of the road there. We were like James Bond over here. I bet you they just got all the salvage I'm going for. Okay. Have a good time. Bella's got to go to the clinic for a checkup. The ladies' clinic. Hey, ladies! Pineapple don't belong on pizza. It does. If you like pineapple on pizza, then it belongs there. If you like anchovies on pizza, it belongs there. If you like mushrooms on pizza, boom, it belongs. I never like had an emotional hatred towards it like a lot of people seem to have. It was just something I never ate. Like I like a all meats type pizza, or just a straight up cheese pizza, or even pepperoni. Pepperoni with jalapenos. But Hawaiian pizza is probably the most popular pizza here in the Philippines. They love it. So it has definitely grown on me, and it's absolutely delicious. And I know Italians invented pizza, but sorry, they don't like own they don't have like complete ownership of it. It's gone into the public domain, and anybody can make whatever pizza they want. And pineapple on pizza is absolutely delicious. If you don't like it, that's cool. There's a lot of things I don't like. I don't like tell people that doesn't exist or they can't have it. Onion and mushrooms are good. We actually do. We add mushrooms to our Hawaiian pizza. So it's ham, pineapple, mushrooms. Yeah. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Ooh, a chicken pineapple barbecue pizza. That does sound good. That sounds absolutely delicious. Sorry, Trip, you're in the minority here. We're more reasonable. People get emotional. I've told the story before. We were playing 7 Days to Die, and one of our friends brought in a friend that played another game with her, and he was like, does anybody here eat pineapple on pizza? And at the time, I wasn't like keen on it. It wasn't like something I liked, but I would eat it if it was there. And I was like, yeah, it's all right. I'll eat it. And he was like, nah, I can't be friends with you. And I thought he was joking, so I started like joking around with him about it. And no, he was serious. Like, he left the group, never saw him again. Like, he got like upset about it. Like, it's a meme. It's an internet meme. Like, how are you going to get emotional and like set who your friends are based off a freaking meme? What's up, dipshits? How's it go? We're talking about people that get highly emotional over what other people like to eat. Like pineapple on pizza. Good times. All right. Like, I would never eat anchovies on pizza, but if somebody was like, man, anchovies on pizza, that's my jam. That's what I like. That's the thing that gets me going. Ooh, add bacon. Yeah. Kevin earlier said a chicken pineapple barbecue pizza. That sounds legit. I would eat that. Yeah. When I go to the big city, I'm going to buy a ham from a Chinese dude that makes Chinese style hams. It's a pineapple caramel glazed ham. It's an old Chinese recipe. I'm excited. I don't like limp pizza. Pick it up and it droops. Would that be like a New York style pizza? Is that the one you don't like? Yeah, I prefer a less thin pizza. I'm not like, I don't like have to have Man, I just love pizza. I'll eat any pizza. I even like Chicago pizza. I'm working. You got to eat you got to fold it. There's a fold. There's a fold action that happens. We have an Italian restaurant here in town owned by 2 Italian dudes. And I just got to say, they have legit pizza. And they make a Hawaiian pizza. Mainly because they know their customer base and it's their most popular pizza. So if you go to Italy, they're like, bippity boppity boopity boppity bippity. You know, no pineapple on pizza. You know, that's how they are in Italy. They'll like hit you over the head with a stick if they find out you're putting pineapple on your pizza. But if you go somewhere where the customer base is like, we like pineapple on pizza, they'll adjust real quick. Pizza is food of the gods. It is. It's the ultimate food. It really is. I've never traveled anywhere and people were like, nah, I really don't like pizza. Like, everybody loves pizza. Resource transfer station. So that's going to be a short, so I got to go get Bella from the clinic here when she's done. So it's going to be a shorter, boring Logi stream tonight. But tomorrow we're doing a big recruitment run, and I want to start setting up a location for our forward operations base. So it'll be a longer stream tomorrow, and then Saturday, I don't know. I'd like to do a tank operation by Saturday. Then there may only be a handful of us, but you know I want to get some tanks upgraded and take them to the front. And then Sunday we have Silent Hill 2 Sunday, because I promised T-Dog that I would beat the game, even though it stresses me out. It's a good story. I want to get through the story, but old-fashioned pizza, 1-inch crust and very spicy. I mean, if you go old-fashioned, you get like Napoleona style, right? Like from Naples, Italy, where pizza was invented. They're kind of thick. It's like a very thick crust that's burnt. It's like burnt in different spots, and they put leaves on it. I don't mind pizza that's... No, I do. I like cold pizza. You got to put it in the fridge, and you have to eat cold pizza. Cold pizza is absolutely delicious. The cheese must be brown. I'm a big fan. No, I don't want a burnt pizza. I want it cooked to perfection. Al dente. Italians burn the dough, though. There's like little globs of cheese. Like the cheese isn't consistently spread. And they burn the crust is burnt. And they put leaves on it. Why are they putting leaves on it? I need that Ninja Turtle cheese pull. Yeah. Tell you what, I do love me some Totino's pizza rolls. Because I'm pretty much like a 12-year-old. I want a burnt pizza. A brunt pizza. The whole tray. All 50 pizza rolls. That's right. I bought the party size. I'm gonna be sick later. Man. Where's anybody talking in the region? Who's stealing our trucks? WTF? Where did it go? I'll read it in a minute. Let's add this here. Somebody's complaining about their trucks being stolen. Let's see, where did it go? It was locked. And this guy said, was it parked in the public scrap field near Remnantville? It was on our factory. And yeah, get over it. Just make another truck. Trucks get stolen. Partisans. Let me say alts. Alts? Partisans? Lazy bones? It happened. Get over it. You're not going to find your truck. Our trucks were getting stolen. They haven't been stolen in a while. The wardens. It was the wardens, you see. I saw them. They took it. All right, we got this cooking. Let's take some of these down here. There we go. It was the wardens. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. There we go. My thing wasn't working. It's a tragedy when my thing doesn't work. Whoops. Should say the wardens. Wait, did somebody send me a message? Y-Man sent me a message. What? I don't have a message from you, Y-Man. Did he log out? Did he leave? Did he leave because I was picking on him about his rank? I was just picking on Y-Man. Are you there? Why are you logged out of Discord? Okay. I'm saying I was just picking on you. I'm gonna fix it all, and you're gonna have a high rank. I promise. Did an AR and Chameleon changes blue to green? Yeah. It's showing you logged out of Discord. You're offline. Yeah. Grant, what's up, big dog? Be ready. I'm always ready. This game needs more pizzle revenge and less accepting everyone stealing from them. Yeah, no, I'm gonna try to be like more political because it's better to make friends than enemies, especially amongst your own faction. So like that's one of the Discord rules is don't like fight with people on your team. Use squad reserve. My wife now upset, so we leave it. Not first time. Have fun, guys. Is this guy quitting the game because of it? I don't blame everyone, but it's really sad. It was Grant. Grant stole it. It was 100% Grant. When he shows up, I'm gonna shoot him in the. Hold on. Let's reload. I'm ready. I'm ready, Grant. Where are you? I'm here and I'm ready. Even with the ability to stream snipe me, I'm still better than you. Because I don't pick easy mode team. I pick the team where you have to have true cunning and skill to win a war. The side that's not expected to win. So when you do win, it's an accomplishment. Interesting. Is stealing not a form of aggression? Yeah, we have that rule too. Don't steal because we have the capability to. Yeah, you're not anymore. Now it's showing you logged in. And Y-Man posted in general chat. But I thought you didn't have access to anything. I'm not logged out of Discord. Let's go get some coal. Oh, that needs to be a new regimental rule. No stream sniping because those guys are losers. It's like develop some skills. Look, there's a little Jeep hidden in the bushes. I hacked you. That's why you can't chat now. That's why I can chat now. Okay, cool. You were always able, like that's open to everyone. So you don't even need a role to be able to chat there. Like anybody can type a message there. It's just wide open for the world. My PC auto logs me out of Discord when I start a game. Huh. It's part of the game boost. You have to turn it back on. Oh, because Discord uses up so many resources. That makes sense. It's probably a RAM thing. If you don't, how much RAM do you have on your system? I can chat inside of the rules chat. Dang it. Did I not lock it down for everyone yet? Good heads up. Okay. Let me edit channel permissions. You can view the channel. You can read the message history. Yeah, I want you to be able to read the history. There we go. That's why I haven't started inviting everybody I know yet. Because what can the goats do? That's because for some reason I went and set rules for. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. All right, there you go. There we go. I don't know why HB put a no. Can you see the Reggie info, the Reggie rules? Is that viewable to anybody yet? No, more of my privileges have been taken away. Dude, why, man, you're about to get absolute full access to everything on the servers. Calm down. We're not using it yet. It's still under construction. I just went ahead and invited my dearest friends that I trust most in this world not to, like, complain. Like, I can't see this. Yeah, no, it's not ready. It's under construction. I should have just waited till it was fully built before I invited anybody. And just said, yeah, it's not ready yet. I want 50% of your bank account. You're going to have 50% of nothing. That's marriage. Of course, Trip, you're all my friend. That's why I'm not inviting a bunch of randos yet. I want to make sure we're. Do I just want to take the Coke or the coal? I want the coal. The Coke would be better though. How much Coke is in here? Not 5,000. I'm gonna take the coal because there's no way to store it where someone can't come take it from our base. And when let me, why can't I get in this thing? Tanks for the map. Oh, yeah, it's the little mini map. There you go. Dang it. Grant, we're going to kick you out. You're not allowed. You're banned. You can't come play with us. No stream snipers allowed. Only people of high morals and integrity. They're the only ones allowed in our group. You're a warden. You can't play with us. Banned. Thanks for letting me know. It's just a mini map, though. It doesn't give away too much. It gives away some. I gotta focus better. I gotta I helped you. You did. I'm just joking. I gotta pay attention better to what's going on, because when I walk up to a vehicle and can't get in the vehicle, it's gonna toggle the little blurred thing on and off. I gotta double hit it if it doesn't let me in. I gotta focus. Everybody's like, yeah, ban him. Ban that guy. I think he's gonna come join us next war. Because he wants to be with the cool kids. Hey, you should be our spy. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. We don't. I think they frown upon that. Like having a spy that's playing for the other team. I'm pretty sure people do it, but they like highly like your account can get banned for it. Yes, I will. I'm pretty sure like your account can be straight up banned. Like the devs, the community manager will ban you for doing that. Bro, that's not even a war crime. I know. But as far as like video gameplay, it's like considered unfair or something. Even though realistically, like shooting somebody to draw out medics and then shooting the medics is a war crime. But that's perfectly like allowed, and you're capable. Oh shoot! I went backwards. And you're fully capable of doing that in this game. I wonder if I just fill up a resource. No, it'll go missing. Let's try it. Let's see what we can do. We'll get this coal cooking, and then we'll just go grab coke, because that's what we're turning the coal into is coke. And we'll just leave a full hopper of coke in that resource container and see if someone steals it. That's what we're gonna do. Nah, you're cool, Grant. We like you. You're good people. You'll be a lot cooler when you join the join our it's not really about the faction, it's just the 153rd Goats. We're like the greatest. We're gonna be the greatest regiment ever, and not because we're like the best at the game, or that we're the most experienced, but just because we're the coolest. So, nah, bro, you're banned. Why, man? It's like, nope. He's well, in their defense, they call us that as well. So both sides evidently eat babies. That's the rumor. That's the lore of the game. It is what it is. Oh man, their facility's already falling apart. So that's what it looks like if I don't maintain my facility. That's what happens. So wherever their maintenance tunnel is, it must not be set. Man. Unless somebody blew it up, but... I mean, some partisan could have made it this far back with some satchels, but I see them pineapple and babies. We're not wardens, okay? We're colonials. And just a reminder, if you're going to play the game, do not select warden thinking you can change your side, because you can only change factions in between wars. So you can't like halfway through a war be like, oops, I picked the wrong side. I want to be on this team. Which makes sense, because, when one side starts like steamrolling and it looks inevitable, you would have a lot of people just change sides so they can be on the winning team instead of fighting it out to the bitter end. What happens in this game is once it looks unwinnable, a lot of veterans quit playing. It's like a very, very common thing that starts happening. Oh shoot, I forgot to load my container back up. So this is it. This is if you want to be in our regiment, this is what you're gonna be doing 70% of the time. It's gonna be driving trucks and filling stuff up at 2 bases, not 1 but 2 bases. We're gonna have the forward operations base and then the logisticals base, or the Logi base, which is our facility. I'll be your crane guy. Yeah, cranes are fun to operate. They really are. Like when you have a whole crew going, you have like 2 or 3 in trucks. You have 1 at the mine site. You have people here, people in the train, people in the crane, and you just got a well-oiled machine going. Crane guys are big money, yeah. Crane operators make big money. They do. They do. Yes, they do. Let's go get some Coke. We're gonna go make 3 runs and get 3 full things of Coke, and we're just gonna leave it in the resource hopper and see if it stays there. It may. I have never seen these guys online. I don't know who they are, but that's a tragedy. They need a, unless we happen to drive by this salvage mine and it's completely full and not pumping. And then we'll grab a full crate of salvage, but yes, Coke. It's a byproduct when you of coal. When you process coal, it turns into Coke. Not sure what it is. It's a white powdery substance. I'm not really... No, Pizzle, stay away from that stuff. We have a train at our base, but next war we'll do better at placing like our location, and we'll have trains like running to the resource fields. We'll have trains running to the town, so we won't even need trucks. We'll just take trains everywhere. We'll load up the big cargo train with like 10 of us and just go take over the town. Yeah. Right now it's just 2 of us, so it's like pretty much just me, because HB can only, he works, so it's pretty much me. HB's like doing during the weekend though. HB will put in like 40 hours over the weekend between Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday. No, we're not going to do that. We don't want to get hooked. That's all it takes. It's 1 sniff and you're hooked. Why can't I move it? There's only 1 seat in this one, right? Why doesn't... Oh, it needs power. Where does this power come from? Over here? Is this a generator? Diesel power plant. Boat! Let there be power! Yeah, hexagonal loads. Yeah. Indeed. What? Is there still not power? What am I... Did I turn on the wrong diesel power plant? What is this? Diesel power plant. No fueling source nearby. What? I'm doing too much work to do this. Let's turn that plant off, since it doesn't even use that one. Let's get the rest of this diesel. Let's go fill up this other power plant. There we go. Just in case I forget to turn it off, someone can come behind me and turn it off since I put it to public. Pizzle works too hard. He needs to lay down. I do. I work very hard. I'm a hard worker. Yay! We got power! So this is like a public facility that like, but you'll see like people just over here just working it for the faction, and anybody can come and like grab the stuff and use it for their needs. Wait, what? What happened? I kept trying to ask the ladies I met. My, all right, Ted Bundy. Run away. Yeah, I don't think you're doing it correctly, Kevin. All right. Let's package up our crate. I bet I get one eventually. That's the spirit. Wait, I thought you had all this amazing game that you had so much you were going to loan me some, right? Weren't you going to, like, you had so much you were going to put some out on loan for me? There we go. We'll turn that off. We don't want to waste the fuel. And there we go. Let's we're good to go. No, I don't need picks. What, feet picks? I used to have a viewer whenever I was my first time trying to stream who would tell me he would pay me $50 for feet picks. I was like, I mean, if you like Shrek feet, then nah, I don't need pictures, dude. I trust you. You're good. And I'm a happily married man. I'm in a fully committed relationship with my better half. And I don't need to be looking at feet pics. And you didn't take that money? No, I didn't. I didn't think he was serious. And no, I don't think I'll sell my feet online. And I don't think he was serious. I talked about when I was setting up my Patreon, because I have like a $1 Patreon to help boost the Project Zomboid server, and so like I hadn't made any money off of it, but a couple people boosted it, and one guy gave me a bunch of money, then he got mad at me and left. It was a miscommunication. I read back through her messages, and I could see how look, this one's falling apart now too, and I could see how he could misconstrued the messages what I told him, but he didn't even, he like blocked me. He like full on just, he was gonna help me admin the Project Zomboid server too, and he just like sent me like these crazy long messages that I was kind of like, what are you talking about, man? And he just then he blocked me, so I couldn't even like reply back and be like, dude, this is like all just a big misunderstanding. Like, here's where I said this, and maybe it wasn't very clear. I'm sorry, it wasn't intentional. Yeah, Y-Man remembers. Yeah. But if he's that like emotional and like that easy to like pop off and just like, ah, you promised, you know, like a crazy ex type situation, then we probably wouldn't want him adminning our server anyway. It's probably good it happened sooner than later. But he was a real cool dude. I like playing with him in game. People have their own tastes that need to be satisfied. Give the people what they want, Pizzle. Feet pics, huh? Give them feet pics. We'll do this second container will be Coke. Yeah, I'm not a foot person either. I'm not, like, I don't, like, I had a good friend, really good friend. His name was Jonathan. And really, like, nice guy. He's like, hey, he's real kind of like, hey, bud, how you doing, man? He was like just super nice guy. And he could pull, and he was like a little short, like just kind of like, hey, real soft spoken, kind of short guy. But this dude could pull absolute baddies. I mean, like every new girlfriend was like, dude, where are you finding these girls? But so he was dating. We had a local university, and he was dating a volleyball player, and she was built like an absolute thoroughbred. I mean, and she was pretty, and she was smart and funny. Like we talked, we were like hanging out at a party, and we were just having conversation. I was like, man, this girl's awesome. And so a couple weeks later, he comes over to the house. I was like, so how's whatever her name was, Ashley, whatever basic white girl name she had. I was like, so how's what's her name? He's like, yeah, we broke up. I was like, she dumped you? I was like, man, I'm so sorry. He's like, nah, I broke up with her. What do you mean? Why? Like, did she have a tail? Like, did she have like penis? Like, what's the reason? And he was like, man, her second toe was longer than her big toe. I was like, what? Wait, what? He was like, I'm a feet guy. He's a feet guy. This guy's like a foot fetish guy, and he can't be with a girl unless their feet are perfect. And her second toe was longer than her big toe, which I'm pretty sure is a pretty common like thing that happens. And yeah, he dumped this like super awesome, sweet, amazing, smart, pretty attractive girl because of two of her toes were longer than he wanted them to be. But I'm having a good day, dude. Like, I started streaming like 30 minutes after I woke up. So you guys pretty much get me right at wake up time. He goes to the school of the blind to pick them. Yeah, we need the feet pizzle. No, you're not going to get the feet. They look like Shrek's feet. So they're just like very wide, very thick. I wear an 11-4E shoe. So it's just a wide, thick foot. It's a thing. Let us see. No. Like I said, so when I get my Patreon going one day, I'll have a $50 Patreon tier, and you'll get. I'll show my feet. I mean, you got to pay to get my feet. Yep, not even 1 cent. It'll cost $50 a month to get 1 foot pick a month. I'm 11-5E. Do they make a 5E? I thought 4E was the largest you can make. At least that's the largest I could find. I'm actually probably like an 8E because 4Es aren't even wide enough. They're just, I know like New Balance's 4E's the widest you can get. Like in the store. You can probably special order them. I have incredibly wide feet. Like stupid wide. I think I did special order like some really wide, like 8E shoes or something one time. Yeah, and I was like, finally shoes that fit. But for years, the shoes I bought just like in the store were like some New Balance 11-4Es because that was the absolute widest shoe I could find in the store without having to special order them. Hold on, where's my Asics? Oh yeah, my Asics. I think my Asics are wider. Hold on, and they're still not wide enough. Where are they at? I don't see them. By the way, those are the best running/walking shoes ever. Oh my goodness. Like, no calf pain, no lower back pain, no... Why is there gas right there? What in the world? Why is somebody throwing gas? What's going on, dude? I don't have a gas mask on. Yeah, this Jeep's blocking your... Okay, that was cool. What's happening?
He's still in the train. He's an alt.
Who's an alt? Oh, this guy on the train?
Yeah, not ours. Ang.
Get out of the train, you little shit.
This is exciting. Get out of the train! Will he blow up my truck if I put it on the tracks? Dang, he's stealing a bunch of stuff. How do we know they're alts? We need to figure this stuff out. Just a no good for nothing rebel rouser. Alright, well, happy alt hunting. Hope you guys get them all. Dang, he blew up that Jeep, though. Did he that was... So that was the guy that passed me. How do they know they're alts? The first taste... Wait, what? I don't even know what that message means. Yeah, Piz, you need to train. Dude, it takes a lot of effort to build a train. Once we get like the manpower, we'll have a train. Like we'll have a fully functional train. He's talking about feet. Yeah, no, we're not going to see feet. You got to pay $50 a month to see 1 foot pit. It'll be a feature of my $50 Patreon tier. Pay the money. Or just send me $50 right now. The buy my coffee link is in the description. Send me $50 worth of coffee. Boom, you get a foot fit. Come on, I'm an entrepreneur here. If I had the money, I'd do it for the boys. I'm not going to sell feet pics. I don't... And I'm just joking. If you send me $50, thank you, but I'm not going to send you feet pics. It's not going to happen. If everyone else posts their feet pics, I'll post mine. Okay, I would send you a feet pic for $500. Yeah, you got me there. Yeah. I want my money back. No, you didn't send me any money. And you can't collectively, like, all donate, like, $10. 5 people send $10. No. No, each person has to send me $50 to get it. Everyone in chat right now has to send me $50. There's no collective purchasing. I will never give away the goods for free. All right. Oh, I forgot to load my container back up. I was about to say, let's... That's a good time to take a quick 5-minute break. This convo is weird. I know. I'm not the one making it weird. It's Kevin. Weird, interesting. It's all the same. They wanted to see me dance, so I gave them my dance. Look at how good I can move. I can move from side to side, just like this. All right. Give me 5 minutes or so. I gotta go pay I've been drinking coffee. Give me a few minutes, and let's take this time. Yeah, I'm gonna go stretch too. It's a good time to stretch. You know, you got to stretch. Drink water. If you haven't been drinking your water, stay hydrated. Get you a giant jug of water that weighs 500 pounds to pick up. And he's considering the offer. All right, I'll be back. Don't be weird. I have the most normal chat out of any streamer ever. It's just absolutely wait. There we go. It's absolutely just normal, perfectly normal chat. It's what it is. No weird stuff going on here. Oh man. All right, we got to get one more. Oh, I got to pick up the crate. We got to get one more truckload of Coke. Let's do that. Don't scroll back up in chat. It's I had to delete Troop's message. Troop, what did you say? No, I was reading the chat the whole time. No, I wasn't. I actually went for a walk. I went outside, went and looked at everybody, all the neighbors, like growled something, and then walked back in. We're in caroling season now. And caroling here means people will come stand outside your gate and they'll shout very horribly sung Christmas music until you pay them money to go away. Yeah, let's don't talk that way, Troop. Let's be nice and courteous. That violates YouTube's TOS, and that violates the rules of the Pizzledom rules. So we got to be chill. We can't say things like that, even if it's in a joking manner. Yeah. Even if you don't take it seriously, you still like. That doesn't mean YouTube won't take it seriously. It'll get me in trouble for having comments like that in the chat. Woo! Let's see if they got this guy out of the train. What do y'all think? This is our last run of Coke. And then we need to get more salvage. Because then we'll have the power to be able to power the power plant, and we'll be able to we'll get the salvage, so we'll have MSUP, so our facility doesn't fall to pieces. Oh, they were talking about it here. Okay, they were talking about... Did they get him? Did they get the guy? The alt? I know, Wyman is the greatest of the mods. I guess he took the train pretty far or something. I don't know what's going on right now. Is there more Coke right here? How much Coke is there right here? Is it 15,000? This was like 4.9 thousand, wasn't it? Oh man, I want 1,000 more Coke. Let's see if there's perfect. Dang it. Dang it. There we go. Now it's 5,000. Perfect. All right, let's grab this 5,000 Coke. Is it too far? Dang it. Why is my truck too far? Drugs are bad. Okay. Hey, Stonewolf, what's up, dude? How's it going? Drugs are very bad. They're the product. I'm the drugs are bad. Okay. Wait, I'm ignoring chat. What's the chat saying? Can't see the convo. Your head is in the way. Oh yeah, because usually we ignore the chat. Yeah, I'm in the way. I could move me over here, but it's not really that important. Usually we just minimize it anyway. I pretty much ignore what everyone's saying 99% of the time. His head covers everything. I got a big head. It's a big old watermelon head. But I got a big body. If I had like a little head, I'd look funny. I think that us witnessing the great train heist would make a pretty good short. I think I'm gonna turn that into a short. What'd you guys think about the short yesterday? Was that a good one? Did I do good? Did I do good? Was my edit on point? Was it a good as a magnanimous a word I can't say, a magnanimous. Oh! I put a lot of work into that edit. It was I thought I was very proud of it when I was done. I was like, this is gold. It's gonna get 1 million views. It got like 30. It got like a total of 30 views. No, there's a new one. It's where I get blown up. An enemy steals a tank, and instead of running away, I just sit there. I'm like, hey guys, your tank got stolen, and then I get blown up. Yeah, but that wasn't like, I didn't really edit anything there. I just kind of like cut the clip down. Yeah. No, T-Dog was like, are there dancing emotes? Wouldn't it be cool if you could dance? I was like, no, there's no dancing emotes, but you can wave. I was like, hello. And then it was just perfect timing that an enemy tank was driving by from behind me where my soldiers were somehow, and not in front of me where the enemy was. Did y'all get him?
No, I couldn't find him. I think he might have logged off.
Nah. I mean, I do have video evidence of the guy and his name. I'm sure I could do something to like submit that. So in my Logi rules, it goes through like how to conduct yourself with other players in game, because we don't want a bad reputation, because there's a lot of regiments that just have bad reps, and we want people to like work with us, to want to work with us. Like if a big regiment's doing like a big op, it's fun to join in with it, and we don't want them to be like, no, you guys are all assholes. We don't want you to join us. So you gotta kind of be a little political. And one of the that's full. Dang, I wish I didn't. Oh man, I'd love that full. Man, somebody's gonna get back before I could get there. Man, they infiltrated my back door. So there's alts. So basically it's people who, I don't think they're all alts. I really don't. They call them alts. I think certain number of people just love causing chaos. You know, they don't play the game to win or to help their faction or their side. They just pretty much want to cause chaos. They want to make the game, they're trolls. They think it's funny to mess with other players. And it's not funny. The game's fun to win, right? So I don't think they're alts. So basically an alt is someone who plays on the Warden team, but creates a second Steam account and buys another copy of the game and has an alternative account where they go I think they're trolls. I don't think they're alts. And maybe they're doing it for content. There used to be a guy who did it for content, but his account, the devs banned his account. I remember when that was like a big deal. Like this guy was doing all kinds of stuff, and there was a lot of evidence of it. But it's really good to have some type of way to record. Like you don't have to keep the video, so if something happens, like you have proof. Because if we have beef with another regiment and they're like blowing up our stuff or team killing us or doing something, if we have video evidence of that, we can take it to, there's places we can take it to, you know, to get them banned. That sounds like a lot of effort. Recording? I mean, there's like free recording softwares, and you just hit record on your in the background, and you just minimize it, and you forget all about it until something happens, and then you can delete the video after each day if nothing happens. If you don't want to keep it, no, it's no real effort. It's pretty easy. Or are you talking about the not the recording, but yeah, the trolling? Sorry. I was about to be like, why is recording a lot of effort? Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the alts are real. I think everybody's saying it's an alt. I think that's fake. I think it's just trolls. And they just log on and steal people's stuff and break stuff and mess with stuff. I mean, it makes it seem like it's an enemy because they're working against us, but it's trolls. It's not alts. People just getting tired of playing the game, or they're not good at the game, or they don't want to have to put in the grind. They find more fun in messing with people. Just general trolls in general. Or, oh, my crate. Are not good people. All right, let's see. I 100% doubt that those salvage materials are still there. Just reply you're an alt. I mean, there's always people. Like the other day we were playing and there was a group of guys running around yelling like, there's alts. Have you seen the alts? I'm like, how do you know they're an alt? Like I've been accused of being an alt before and I just didn't know what I was doing. Like they're not necessarily an alt. It could just be someone who has no clue what they're doing. Like me. Like I went and hid my tank that I built into the bushes, and the guy, I guess, saw me do it. And he pulled up in a Jeep. He's like, what are you doing? I was like, nothing. Because I didn't know he could look at the map and see my vehicle with a radio. Because I didn't have a radio and I wasn't that. And this is when I first started playing the game. Before I learned like how to do different things. And he followed me around for like an hour, like yelling at everybody we passed. This guy's an alt. I caught him stealing. He's an alt. I was like, I didn't steal anything. Wait, it's full. No, it's not full. It's just out of gas. That's why it's not moving. And just reply, Pizzle thought he was sneaky. Yeah, I thought you could hide your tank in some bushes and come back the next day and it would still be there. But when you pull up the map, I can't demonstrate because I'm hiding all this stuff. But it marks, as long as there's a radio tower and you have a radio, it marks all the vehicle locations for your faction. So you know where the vehicles are. So people could just literally pull up the map and say, what's this vehicle doing parked way off the road? Which I'm sure that's what this guy in the Jeep did. And then he saw me walking back from it. I even told him, I was hiding my tank, okay? I mean, he should have seen I was like a private. You know, like the lowest rank there is. Finally, I was like, leave me alone. I'm new. I don't know what I'm doing. Come to find out, it was some guy who was like one of the bigger streamers. I don't know if he streams anymore. But I tried to like look through his streams and find the part where he harassed me. Because it went on for a good minute. But I couldn't find it. All right, Bart. We appreciate your service. And hope you have a great night. And we'll see you on the next one. We'll have more exciting stuff going on tomorrow. Probably, no, not really. It'll just be me running around trying to recruit people. Pretty much. Pretty much all it'll be. Wait, why did a message get redacted? What did that message say? Alright, okay, I won't bring it up again. He misspelled gator. After a while, crocodile. See you later, alligator. I'm driving like a madman. I need to go into town and check on my tanks. I think if you leave them there, I think if you leave them there for too long, you got to turn wide right there. There's always a collision right there. Those trailers are so dumb. You're driving like an old man. I am an old man. It's funny you say that. I have impeccable vision, or I did 50 years ago. Man, there's been a lot of salvage available. That's good. Because we need a lot of salvage. I need to grab some components eventually. Because I do use a little bit of components, but salvage is the most important thing I need. What? Y-Man's a 64-year-old black man. I don't know why I don't take the land bridge back. I don't think it's that much faster. I think it's about the same. Honk to avoid collisions. I never follow that. This wall's new. Somebody just built a new wall. A lot of times you get new players who are like, I'm going to build me a refinery. And they don't realize the amount of work it takes to keep it going. The best thing to do if you're solo or just a couple people is to build as minimal as possible and use public refineries like over at the coal field. Don't be like HB and build the most. Oh, he's 65. I'm sorry, Y-Man. It's 65. Don't be like HB and build the most massive facility ever. These guys came and looked at our facility and they were like, how many of you are there? I'm like, it's just me and HB. He's like, how do y'all maintain this? I'm like, you know, it's a work in progress. How dare you misgender my age? What does that even mean? I'm ageist. I have ageism. I don't like old people like Y-Man. Like herding cats. What, youngsters? Me? I'm a young man. Wait, no, I'm older than the universe. What are you talking about? I'm the oldest man to have ever lived. That's me. That's who I am. I told y'all it would be a very boring stream. It would just be me being a lonely Logi man. Just me in a truck. The Uwu Slayer. All the Uwu Slayer's trucks are gone. Wonder what he did with his trucks. He must have moved them, went somewhere else. I actually haven't seen the Uwu Slayer in a couple days. I haven't seen the tank dudes, these guys. that are pretty much doing the same thing we're doing. Hadn't seen them in a couple days. I don't know how their facility's not falling apart unless he just spent a whole day working on MSUPs. I look healthy for 90. I feel healthy. I do. It's cheese. I ate a lot of cheese. Cheese is the secret to long life and sustainability. And I was going to say something, but I'm not. And like all the Hollywood celebrities, I steal the youth from babies. or whatever that the conspiracy theory is, that they drain the life force from innocent children to sustain their youthful appearance. All I know is there's like a lot of young girls now in their like early to mid 20s getting like tons of plastic surgery, and it makes them look like old women because they look exactly like the old women that have a lot of plastic surgery. And I don't know why they're doing it. Like, age gracefully. They look like lizard people. They stretch their face. And they look like lizard people, you know? Not a fan of it. Not a fan of what they're doing these days. Not sure why they're doing it. Here, we can take the land bridge back. Let's take the land bridge back. What did we get? No, don't drive into the water. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. I think I was supposed to drive this way. I don't think this is faster. I feel like the road is just about the same. I've got a feeling. And I need more cowbell. Like puzzles Friday night. Friday night we're gonna do big recruitment run. We're not gonna play any puzzles. We'll play some Wordle. Adrenal comb. Well, how do you say it? Adrenal? I imagine it comes from the adrenal gland. Adrenal comb. Adrenal comb. Is that like is that the fountain of youth? Is that what they're doing? They're draining their the adrenal glands and they're pumping it directly into their bodies. Do you remember the Bogdanhoff twins? No. Nope. I don't. I remember the Olsen twins. Maybe there are lizard people. There could be. Alex Jones believes in I almost said wizard people. Alex Jones believes in lizard people, and he's never wrong. He's people discount everything he says, then boom, it ends up being true. Except for that one time. Where he was very wrong. They're turning the frogs gay. It was right. They were turning the frogs gay. They were turning them the gay frogs. Another redacted message? Oh, I got messages. Oh, that's from Y-Man. Yeah, those those dudes. Like, just age. Like, there's no need to look like that. Like, when they look in the mirror, do they know their faces are like incredibly deformed and look absolutely like just dumb? Are they aware that they look like that? Do they know that's what they look like? Do you think like what's her name? What's the girl? What was the Transformer girl's name? The really hot one from the first Transformers movie. That was in Jennifer's body. Like, do you think she knows she looks like an alien now? That she's, I mean, I'm sure if she would have just let herself age, she would look like a hot 30-something-year-old. You know, sure, she's not Megan Fox, yeah. Like, sure, she doesn't look 20 anymore, but that's okay. You know? Like, do you think she knows she looks weird like that? Like, with her weird, like her weird proportional face? Like, she went from like the hottest woman alive to looking like the Bongelhoff twins or whatever. What's their name? The Bogdanoff. Don't talk about my wife like that. Dude, she was hot. She was super hot. Yeah. Yeah, she was like that first Transformers era, she was smoking. And then she started she's talked about it. She talked about how she has like hang-ups about her looks. She's got mental health issues, and that was like a way to like self-medicate, was just to go overboard with plastic surgery. Like, it started with fixing one thing, and then it turned into her turning into the Bongelhoff twins. Back here's okay. Why are they riding together? Back here's okay. Like, those two dudes could have been in 2 trucks, and they could have got twice as much stuff. Like, back here's okay. That's, you know, you can trim that with a little trimmer. Back here's fine. I don't mind a little back hair. She got to where she was because she was hot. Not because she was a good actress, because she wasn't. Not because she had like an amazing personality or was charming or witty, because she wasn't. It was because she had those piercing eyes, but she still has, but she was hot. She had an incredibly symmetrical face, and she was hot. That's why she got to where she was. Not since she touched Machine Gun Kelly. Yeah, that dude looks like he's walking syphilis. I don't know what it is about that guy. But good for them. I hope they have a good life. She's a crazy person. She's an absolute nutcase. She's one of the, you know, the graph that talks about like the hotter you get, the like the crazier they get. If anybody's seen that graph, like the hot to crazy ratio, she tops that hot to crazy ratio. Like, if anybody's ever heard like what she believes and thinks, she's a crazy person. Yeah. Yeah. Like, Amber Heard wasn't even the hottest actress, but her hot to crazy was pretty up there too. Like, I'll tell you what, she was like super hot in that movie Never Back Down, or whatever it was. Like, she was hot in that movie. We went over that class in the 6th grade. The best advice I can get if you're looking for a lifelong mate, a woman to a significant other, a better half, someone to fulfill yourself, just find someone pleasant. Find someone nice. That's the most important thing. Like, low on the neurotic scale. Someone who doesn't like to fuss and complain about everything. Just pleasant, nice person. And then try to be a pleasant, nice person yourself. That's the best advice I can give. It doesn't matter how hot they are, because the hot to crazy ratio usually tracks pretty well. The hotter they are, the crazier they are. Yep, Bella will not poop in my bed. Yep. Nope. Yep. Oh, it's a Amber Heard reference. I get it. Yeah, remember Amber Heard pooped in Johnny Depp's bed? He took a picture of it. Like, yep, there's the poop. She got mad at him over something menial and went and took a poop in their bed. They were both toxic. I will admit, but she had painted him as the only toxic one, and like everybody believed like he was the only one in that relationship. And then all the truth came out, and everybody was like, "Oh, okay." So he's not completely forgiven in it, but I just have a feeling she instigated most of the situations, because all of his exes came out and were like, "Nah, he's a non-abusive." Pickles!
Hey man, what's up?
What's up,
Hey,
big
follow
dog?
me.
Huh?
Getting some shit done. Hey, follow me. That's wiped. You're mine.
All right. Well, I'll go to the south one. Yeah.
Nah, just follow me.
Follow you?
I'll hook
Well, there's
you up.
other mines.
Yeah. Nah, this one closer.
Pickles is good people. We like
I only
Pickles.
got 900 myself.
Me and Pickles. Pickles and me. This must be Pickles' spot.
Just grab you some out of that bin.
Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, I got to see some dudes chasing an alt. And they said he's an alt. They're just trolls. Like, nobody's really an alt. They're just trolls looking to cause chaos. But he had stolen somebody's train, and I was driving down the road, and I saw a huge gas cloud in the road. I was like, "Oh my god, it's gas!" And they had parked their Jeep on the train track, trying to block him, but of course he blew up. It was a lot of fun. It was good entertainment for a few minutes.
Well, that sounds crazy. Wish I was there. I had some good entertainment going up there. I decided to go somewhere different a little bit and went over there to the other hex, the one east of Lockmore. I don't remember what the hell it's called. But ended up running into a partisan when I crossed the border there, and then he got my truck disabled, and all I had was a pistol on me, and some bitch is shooting me with the machine gun. I ran off to the far side, and he's trying to unlock my truck, so he can take the shit out and dump it. I came back around and flanked him with a pistol, and we killed each other. We're just talking shit at each. We was talking shit at each other. We were both dying on the ground.
See,
he got me, and I got him.
That's the moments this game is made for. That's good stuff, man. That's all I ever carry is a pistol, so I'm usually pretty much ineffective if I do run into a partisan.
Yeah, if I was like, that's embarrassing, and he just kept talking shit, it's great.
What else am I gonna say? All right, dude. I'll see you. I'll see you around. I'll be getting MSUPs. Still working on MSUPs.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing myself. I'm building a few, like that little construction tunnel north of us. I built that, and I'm gonna fill it up with MSUPs and put a few towers around here. People are coming over and messing with shit, so
I think we're going to try to link up with the train tracks going into town. There's a sign that says, if you want to link up to train tracks, contact this person. And it's pretty old, and it hasn't been downvoted or deleted. It's still there, so figured it's legit. So we'll do the right thing and, play friendly and contact them and tell them we want to link up.
Yeah.
I think we're going to work on that.
I made me a hidey hole. If you ever go up to the, what should we call it? What the hell they call it? Component field over there to the northeast.
Yeah,
I made me a little hidey hole. I made a diesel power plant, and I took my scrapper over here that was behind here, and I stuck it up in the air and made it reserve and disconnected all the power lines.
Nice.
I got me a little setup there. I was like, I done stole 7 of them, so he's stealing this one.
Nice. All right, Pickles. I'll see you around. Appreciate the salvage there, dude.
Yeah, any overflow, just flip it around here. Ain't a big deal.
Yeah. We gotta work together to beat the. I can't talk. To beat the baby eaters. That's what I was trying to say. Words are hard.
I thought you said you were gonna go beat off. I was like, okay, go do that, man.
You do you, bro.
Take care.
Later. He's good people. We like Pickles. Pickles is good people. I'd never come up this way though.
I'm gonna try it.
I don't even know where I'm at. Let me look at the map. Oh, I'm just right around the corner. Okay. Okay. I messed up those words, didn't I? I guess I could have just looked at my mini map right there. Oh, he's just right around the corner from English is hard. It is. I was gonna say we gotta beat the baby eaters. And it was just like bip, 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 bip. Dang old blueberries. Baby eating blueberries. We gotta beat the baby eating blueberries. Yeah, Pickles is good people. I don't know if he's in a regiment or not. He's got a squad name. I think I'm gonna try to recruit him because he's a lieutenant, so he's got some hours into the game, and he's really super chill, good dude. So we're gonna see if we can. It's kind of hard because there's a lot of guys who like just to play the game by themselves. Because regiments can get kind of crazy sometimes, like very controlling, and so they don't like joining up with regiments, or they had a bad experience with a regiment. But we're gonna be the super. A hiccup. We're gonna be the super chill, awesome regiment. So yeah, he'll like being with us. We're gonna be known as the force of good. Because we're colonials, and we're here to bring freedom to whatever this land's called. It's got a name. There's not much lore to the game, other than the wardens are like an old... The assumption is an empire. There was a dude named Callahan who was like a general, and we invaded. That's what's known as... We are the invaders, but we're a coalition of multiple nations. And there's no like lore on why we invaded, but I like to think that Callahan was an evil dictator who took over these lands and started pushing into our own lands, and that's why we wanted to rescue and free the people. This isn't lore, but this is my lore. All right, let's put this stuff in some things and get it cooking. That's my lure, and there we go. What about Alpha Legend Truckers? No, we already have a name. We're the 153rd Tank Regiment. Like, our focus is tank operations, but you have to do this stuff to get like fully upgraded tanks. So we're the 153rd Tank Regiment, and our regiment nickname is the Flaming Goats. You like Alpha Legend Truckers. I mean, yeah, that's cool too, you know. Yeah, that's cool too. Alts. We're the alts. I just picked up on that. I'm a little slow at times. Oh, we got another one, don't we? The good old alts. That's what's up. All right, let's get... Make some more B-mats. I kind of now wish we would have named it something that ended with alts, but nah, like people are already paranoid, like constantly paranoid about alts. There's the alts. Have you seen the alts? We're hunting alts. It's like, how do you know who's an alt? Well, they took a truck and drove it. Well, I've done that before, and I'm not an alt. I just needed a truck, and there was a truck there. And that was pretty much, you know, my experience with alts. We don't want to make everyone paranoid. I mean, it is fun, but we want to play nice. We want to get along with our faction. But that's pretty funny. The Alpha Legend Truckers. What's up, Canadian dude? We're talking about the alts. There's a new game coming out called the Alters. Alts, or maybe it's called the Alts. Something like that. I played the demo. It was a lot of fun. I think it's going to be a pretty cool game. All right, now we need some components. And more salvage. Wait, whoops. Okay. I was clicking the thing was. I gotta be careful with that. So this works. Try not to give away my position so the alts don't come get me. You know. I haven't seen the Stone Boomer in quite a while. I wonder if he got mad that we built that bunker base right next to his super awesome tank defenses, and he was like, he just couldn't take it anymore. He's like, stupid noobs and their stupid tank defenses, and well, messing up my beautiful tank defenses. I wonder if that's what happened. Could have been, right? How long are you streaming? I'll only go stream for about another hour. It'll be a short one today. But tomorrow night, we're going to try to go like 8 hours if we can. We're going to do our best. We're going to do a big recruiting drive, and we're going to, I need to set up a location for a forward operations base. And hopefully we'll have some more people on as well that are already in the community. Because right now, it's pretty much just been me. HB gets on for like an hour at night and then falls asleep at his computer. So I've been the only one like just maintaining the base. We have 15 tanks sitting in the mass production facility that I don't even want to get out because I'm not really sure how to do it. And it's like a 2-man job to do it effectively. Really like 5-man job to do it effectively. But slowly. I'm not like in a rush to get a job, but if I find something that's like the right fit, I'll go for it. Like I don't like, it's not like it's not like emergency levels yet. You know, it's like, oh God, I need a job tomorrow situation. So I'm taking my time sorting through I applied for a job with OTK. They had a, what's the, it was like a help desk job. I was like, this will be pretty cool. Like you can look at the map and see how many are in there, dude. And you're not gonna get them with that flatbed anyway. Is he a private? He's a warrant officer 1. How does he not know how to check how many are in there? And why are you just parked in the middle of the road? I'm down to my last million. Yeah, kinda. In a way, million pesos. Maybe not dollars, but yeah. Nah, the country I live in has a low cost of living, so it's pretty chill. And I mean, to be honest with you, all I need is a part-time job. So I'm kind of looking for like a work from home, part-time gig, which they're out there. I've seen a couple of them. Preferably one where they don't mind if I'm not in the US, which is the hard part. So 1099 job would be preferable. And one where they want you to have your own equipment, because the odds of them wanting to ship a computer from me from the US to me from the US. I mean, if I get desperate, I have some people, you know, some connections from like previous, a previous life to where I can like reach out to people and probably could find something. I don't want to, I want something, you know, more chill. So I'm taking my time. I'm looking for the right fit. Nice. Yeah, remote part-time. Yeah. It's hard finding a 1099 job though. But the good thing with part-time is they don't pay you benefits, and I don't need them to pay me benefits because they won't work where I live anyway. Like, I just buy my own catastrophic health insurance, and like I had this weird, I went swimming in some water that I knew smelt funny. Like, it was like sewage water. It was a beach. It was the ocean. But I was like, something smells funny about this water. And I got I got like a skin rash, like an infection in my belly button. And it hurt. And I had to go to the doctor to get some special ointment. And when I was there, he's like, when was the last time you had your panels done? Because you're an old man. You know, your full blood panels. So for like $20, I got the ointment, the doctor checkup, the full panels done, the full like health panels, and I got the results from the panels for like $20. So like going to the doctor here is cheap. But if I have like a massive like accident, you know, I want to be able to, you know. Yeah, I don't want a full-time job though. I don't want to work 40 hours a week because I don't have to, because I don't need to work that much money. And the good thing with just a job without benefits out the gate, or a part-time job or a 1099 job which doesn't pay benefits, is they pay more because they're not having to pay you benefits. So yeah, I'm pretty well versed on negotiating salaries. Like, I just got tired of the corporate world and left it all behind. And I've been on both sides of the desk as well. So I've had to hire teams and such. But it's good advice. Not good advice if you're in the US, because you need those benefits, because they're incredibly valuable in a place like the US. But the most important thing is I need somebody that will let me use my own equipment for work. which that's been the hardest thing to find. Or when I'm upfront, eventually I may get to the point where I'm not upfront and honest with them about where I'm located. I mean, I'm legal to work in the U.S. My residence is in the U.S. I'm just not physically located in the U.S. But where I'm currently at, I'm fully able legally to work while I'm here, as long as my company is based outside of the Philippines, and they can't have clients in the Philippines. So it's there's a lot of things that need to like line up for it to happen. And like I said, I got some connections from previous you know, people that I worked with in the past that are in some pretty high places now, who didn't like wig out and give up on the corporate grind. And I could probably land something. I don't know. Before I start like begging people like, please give me a job. Like, yeah, I figure I'll just look for some like low key, relaxed, easygoing, part-time job where I don't know anyone. No one knows me. No micromanaging. Nobody staying on my back. Just low-key, easy-going. All I need is like 25 to 32 hours a week. 24 to 32 hours a week. And yeah, I'll make more than enough money to go into a surplus each week, each month. So yeah, I mean, they're not gonna let you do that. I mean, like you can be on a physical VPN, not like a rented VPN that's connected, but there's still ways they can tell if you're connecting to their intranet or to their MRMs or their CRMs or their intercompany systems. They can still tell even if your IP address is in the US. Eventually, they'll catch you. Like that's not worth it. Like they know. Like a good IT guy knows. He knows where you're actually at. Your computer. Oh no! Oh no! Your computer has tells. It's constantly telling on you. Dang, all of a sudden we got a lot of people here. Yeah, I know the scheme you're talking about. Like, I'm aware of like how it would work, but you proofread the work. No, I mean, Kevin. I mean, if that was so easy, 1 million people would be doing it. Like, proofread what work? Like, if I was going to do that, I would just open up a customer support call center here in the Philippines. But I'm trying to get with the least amount of headache as possible. Like, I don't need stress. I don't need to manage employees. I don't want upper management hassling me. I just want someone to... Yeah, I don't want to manage people for a consulting company. I'm just looking to make a few bucks a month and to work a few days a week and have as least stress as humanly possible. And that wouldn't work in 1 million years unless you actually opened a consulting company and you were an outsourcing company and you hired clients to where they knew you would outsource their work. You're not gonna like get a job and then hire somebody that you pay whatever percentage to and they do all the work and you just sit around and do nothing. Like, it's fun to talk about, I guess, and to dream about, but it's been done many times. It was done in certain types of work, but well, why not Pizzle? All right, well, what type of work are you doing? Give me the industry and I'll tell you why. What type of work are you outsourcing? Mainly because of how strict companies are now on compliance if you handle customers' private information. And they're watching. They're watching what you do when you access their systems. So if you're in the US, it would make it easier. Because if you're the only, but I'm not in the US. Because if I access their systems, or if I hired somebody in India who accessed their systems that has customer information, that there's governmental compliances to where you have to keep that information private. No, you're going to get caught, and then you're going to lose that job, and you're going to go through all that stress of setting everything up, hiring an employee, paying them out, managing them. It's just too much work for too little payoff. Yeah, and it's outsourced on the up and up. Like it's actual companies in India. Some of them are American owned. Same way with the Philippines. You know, there's a lot of call centers now are in the Philippines. Like Concentrix is one of the largest outsourcing companies in the world, and they're now predominantly based in the Philippines because people in the US prefer a Filipino English accent over an Indian English accent. There's tons of outsourcing jobs. I'm trying to get out of this with the least amount of work, the least amount of stress as possible. Like 24 hours a week, logging on, doing what I need to be done, then I'm out. I don't have to worry about phone calls 24 hours a day. I don't have to worry about people underperforming, not working, not doing enough work to make me look bad. It's just a no-go. It's a great idea, but it doesn't fit what I'm looking for. I'm working with engineering companies that are working as a middleman and won't admit it. Yeah. Same way with like, you know, let's say you're half decent at video editing. You're like, you know what? I can edit for some people. There's some Indian dude that will do it on pennies on the dollar for what you'll do the work for. So you got this, boo boo. Yeah, no, I'm pretty good. And if I wanted a full-time stressful job to where I had to like worry about like KPIs and stuff, then and like trying to like prove that I'm working hard and it's just not like a super chill job, I could have one tomorrow. I could make a phone call. But I want chill. I want relaxed. I live in a very chill, relaxed country. My rent is $250 a month. My bills, all of my bills are less than all of my expenses are less than $1,000 a month. Like I don't need that job. I don't need the benefits. They won't work for me here anyway. So yeah, if I was like looking for a career and wanting to climb the corporate ladder again, I mean, I could go that route, but I have zero interest in doing that. I've been there, done that, been successful, and took all my savings and ran. I appreciate the advice, though. Yeah, I've seen that, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it was like so easy, everybody would be doing it. The fact is, it's not as easy as it seems, because you still have to manage people doing half-ass work that you're putting your name on first off, and a lot of times they're going to be behind schedule. It's not going to be up to par with the quality of work that you would produce, and you find yourself working twice as hard trying to find a way to work smarter and not harder. It's a good theory. It's a really good theory, but I don't feel like taking on the stress. I don't need stress. That's why I'm looking for like the least stressful part-time. Sounds like yeah, exactly. I do not want a management job, because when you're stuck in management, you're probably somewhere in middle management, and that is not a place anyone wants to be. It's not fun. You're everybody below you thinks you don't do anything. They give you a hard time. Everybody above you thinks you don't do anything. They give you a hard time, and you get squeezed by both sides. It is not a fun life. It is stressful. It is under rewarding. Is that a word? Wait, I went this way last time, right? I need to go check the other direction. It is under satisfying. It is. I just want something chill, okay? I don't want to have to manage people. And then you're going to get phone calls 24 hours a day about this or that. Or you're going to have a deadline. You're going to need this work done by a certain day, and you're going to check in on them like a few days before, and you're going to realize it's barely even started. Customers stab you in the front. Your guys stab you in the back. Yeah, and then dealing with customers. Like, I'm good with just some kind of like super chill sales support, product support, whatever it may be. Not customer support like warranty support. No. I don't want to get yelled and screamed and cussed at for the 24 hours I am working. Ah! PSA. Nah. Don't think I want to work for the TSA, and I don't believe I could work from the TSA from the comfort of my home in the Philippines. I don't know if that would exist. All of my work is on deadlines. All work is on deadlines. Like, everything is, there's always more work than you can get done in the amount of time there is to get it done. No, they don't make enough money, and I'm legally allowed to work in the USA. So I would make twice as much money working and they work 60, 72 hours a week. So I'd make twice as much money working 24 hours a week than working 72, like 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Literally, that's what they work. And they get paid a salary, so there's no overtime in the Philippines. And I'm not legally allowed to work here. So, no, definitely not a good idea. There are plenty of the BPOs, the call centers that have English speaking people working there. There's quite a few of them. Like if you there's a certain marriage visa you can get, and if you have that visa, it makes you legally allowed to work here, but the salaries are just so low. Why not start a YouTube channel? Yeah, that's a great idea. That is a beautiful idea. Well, and if I get a part-time job where I'm only working 24 hours a week, and that's it, like I don't have to manage people around the clock, I can still focus a lot of my time to the streaming YouTube thing, which is my ultimate goal. So, yeah, I think I got a good plan of, you know. But I'm still good. Like I'm good. Like I have time. Like I have another year before I absolutely must get a job. So, but I'm gonna go ahead and start working, because if I can find something that's like super chill, easy going for 24 hours a week, and I stop going into the red and I actually start putting money back up again, that would be ideal. Like that would be absolutely ideal. Like I'm working 3 days a week. I'm focused on streaming 4 days a week, and I'm not going in the red. But it's got to be the right fit. So, no rush. If anybody's looking for remote work, there's a lot of remote jobs out there. Just they all want you 40 hours a week with possible overtime, additional shifts available. Like, nah, man, I don't want more. I don't want to work more than 40 hours a week. I did that for years. Like my first ever big boy job, I literally worked like 100 hours a week. Made good money. Traveled a lot. But it was just, God, it was so much work. Can I sleep a van in your driveway? I mean, why would you need to sleep in a van in a driveway? There's some apartments right down the road that are pretty nice. They're like studio apartments, and they're like, I think like $60 or $70 a month. Like, stupid cheap. Like my 3-bedroom house is $250 a month. I have a garden. I have 2 kitchens, a veranda, a store. Pretty nice setup. The first house I lived in, which was the same price as this one, was a 2-bedroom townhouse. I wasn't as happy or comfortable there. Yeah, in the Philippines, they don't use air conditioning, so they cook outside. They have like most Asian countries, they have a dirty kitchen where they cook outside. They also have a kitchen inside. But that's not where they do the bulk of their cooking. They do like, yeah, come visit me. Yeah. I'm not in a very touristy spot though. I live in a port city on a river, but there's an island north of me called Bantayan Island, and it's like pristine, beautiful, like the most beautiful beaches you'll ever see they're just amazing. But yeah. Philippines is great. I love it here. Come on, we'll rent a boat. Yeah, I mean, the Philippines has 20 typhoons a year. I don't know if living on a boat would be ideal. I live in a good spot when it comes to the typhoons because Cebu is like right. There's a small strait. A small body of water separating us from Cebu, and it blocks most of the typhoons, so we don't get like the big storm surges or the big waves. We get wind, and most of the storms go north of us anyway. So as far as typhoons go, we're in a good place. We don't have the most beautiful beaches, but there's an island. How about a tourist vlogger channel? Yeah, I thought about that, but that would mean I would have to leave my air-conditioned room and my computer and not be able to play video games. And I'd actually have to, like, leave the house. So, yeah, I lived in Mississippi, which is one of the most tornadic. She's not here. All right, go. Go. Where's my mama? Yeah. He's looking for Bella. Pirates. I don't know if there's pirates here or not. Their boats here are a little different. Their boats are like, they're called bancas, which is just their word for boat. But they're outriggers. They have like the poles on the side to prevent it from tipping. There's pirates everywhere, brah. Yeah, there's pirates in southern Philippines. Yeah, but not if you're just out here in the strait. There's an island close by that has really pretty water. I can rent a boat for a day for $40. And it comes with the boat driver, the guy who owns the boat. And he'll take us out to the island and sleep on the boat while we're playing and having fun and eating the food we bring with us. And then when we're ready, he brings us back. We can stay there all day. And there's your part-time job right there. Getting paid $40 a day. And not even guaranteed you're going to get work every day. Maybe once or twice a week. Yeah. And you don't want to mess with the locals anyway. I don't know if anybody saw that American that got kidnapped in the Philippines. Like, just best thing to do is like keep to yourself and don't try to take over all the business, because they do not like that. They don't want to compete against you in business. Fizzle's the Pirate King. Oh, leading a crew of pirates. I don't know. I don't know if I want to be a pirate king or not, you know? Again, they like Americans, but they don't want us to take over their business. Like, this guy had a loaning business where he was loan sharking. He was loaning people money, and he also had a store and a couple other things. And they kidnapped him, and they unalived him. That was very recently. I'm not interested in owning a business here. There's a lot of reasons why, but it's not smart. There's a joke I'm trying to think of that all the old timers say. Like, it's the best way to lose all your money is starting a business in the Philippines. Most of them are very low profit anyway. They're not worth it. Best thing to do is to set up businesses or rental properties or something in the U.S. And then that way you have income coming in while you're here. Or your home country. Because, like, okay, well, I can build rental houses. Alright. Well, like, I don't know if you've seen how cheap rent is. You would have to have 500 of them for it to even be worth anything. Ruthlessness was America for the longest time. I mean, we did some good too. We ushered in an era of global prosperity that the world has never seen before. It's also the safest it's ever been in human history as well. That's cool. Under the U.S. as the global superpower. We've just given away nation building money to more countries than any other country has. China doesn't just give other countries money. You know, all the jokes about us taking oil. You know, better watch out. Don't let the U.S. know they have oil. The joke is we don't take it. China does. They will take the oil and everything else. But they'll help you build your infrastructure for it. You know, that's kind of cool. The French. All the colonial powers took stuff without giving it. And although the U.S. dabbled with being a colonial power, I mean, we didn't really have colonies in the colonial. We had territories that we managed, like the Philippines. It was never a colony. We weren't like taking over the country and shipping citizens over here to take over, you know. And you know, you can say, well, they were the Philippines was under the U.S. control for a long time. We spent a lot of money on developing the Philippines, building the first ever schools, the first ever public education system. And since then, we still pump tons of money in every year to everywhere. And we don't expect anything in return. And then those countries hate us. Like, well, if they hate us, let's start focusing on the U.S. for the first time since World War II. I mean, all of this is policy that came out of World War II, because after World War II, the world was effed. Like, Europe got absolutely carpet bombed, and the U.S. had a huge hand in helping every country rebuild, except for Russia, but for reasons. Have you ever heard of the game Front Hand, Backhand? I don't believe in pure isolationism. I just don't believe in being the world police and being the one that has to carry the bill. Like, our tax dollars shouldn't, like, I'm not an isolationist. We need to be, you know, in the game, in the talk, but we don't need to foot the bill. And all the nation building, especially if you're like my age, you know, we've had 25 years of nation building where they've went through and we've toppled all these evil dictators and have spent trillions of dollars, countless American lives, my generation, thrown to the slaughter. And for what? For what? For nothing. So that's the type of stuff we got to get away from. So some Pentagon contractors that all of our politician, elite political class who are invested in it can make millions of dollars and enrich themselves over constant perpetual war. Oh, that's smart. Oh, that's not true. That's military industrial complex marketing. Like, yeah, we have to build these bombs. We have to bomb. We got to go take out Gaddafi in Libya. You know, we got to spend billions of dollars there. We got to have shadow wars. I mean, we had a war in Laos where we dropped more bombs than were dropped during the entire World War, like European theater during World War II. What did we get out of that? Did that really make us safe? I don't believe it made us safe. I believe the meddling that we've done to prevent the problems from coming to our shores is exactly what brought those problems to our shores. It's quite the opposite. I don't buy the military industrial complex. I mean, it's constant wars that have nothing to do with us, and they don't benefit us one bit. We have a giant continent as a nation. It's not like we're easy to invade. We can prevent that stuff from coming in, but we don't. All right, ran over. I'm done ranting. I'm anti-war. I'm sorry. I don't like war. It's done no good for the American people. War is a necessity that when you necessarily have to fight it. World War II was a necessity, and that was probably the last real necessary war we fought. All wars before and since have just... They've done more harm than good. And they definitely haven't made us more safe. Polytickles. Oh no, we're not supposed to talk about polytickles. I didn't say we don't have to be the big dog. We can have the most powerful, massive military on Earth, and use it as a deterrence. I didn't say we dismantle our military and go hide like little sheep. We just don't have to meddle in everyone's affairs. We do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And we need to it needs to continue to be the most massive, powerful military on Earth. It's just all the regime change wars that were planned by the Bushes and Cheneys, by the way. All this stuff started in the 90s by like people who used to be like looked down upon, and now I've noticed a lot of people are like for these constant wars. I don't know what's changed or what's happened. Things are happening that shouldn't be happening. But we're not a sleeping giant. We're fully active. We're involved in multiple full-scale wars with troops on the ground on every continent on the globe just about. And we have been for 30 years. And we're definitely not safer because of it. Yeah, I don't say we need to be, I mean, we need trade partners as well. I think what I'm saying is like not being heard. I feel like I'm saying words and those words are not being translated. Like I'm not an isolationist. I'm just against we need to figure out where all the money's going. The Pentagon loses hundreds of billions, some years trillions of dollars, and that's unaccounted for. We need to get government spending under control. And the Pentagon is the biggest waste. What they do is the politicians, they all own portions of or are on the boards of, and it's both parties, of these massive weapons or military contractors, weapons manufacturers, all that, everything involved in that industry. They create the wars. They go looking for the wars, and then they have to make all the munitions and stuff to fund the wars, and then they get rich. They get rich. It's nothing to do with like helping the average American person. Spaghetti. Spaghetti, spaghetti, spaghetti. All right, I'm done. We're done. We're going to stop talking about government corruption and misappropriation of our money, our tax dollars. I believe in paying taxes. I'm not some crazy libertarian or anarchist who believes government isn't needed or taxes aren't needed. I'm not an isolationist. I believe in being the dominant player on a worldwide scale. I'm just tired of funding pointless wars. So our leaders can profit. What do I have? Oh, components. I keep going back and forth. What are we doing in this game now? Logistic stuff. I'm getting things to turn them into other things so we can make other things. Being a train jockey. Agreed. I'm naming pastas. Alfredo's a sauce. Fettuccine would be the pasta. No, we're out of politics. We're out of politics. I'm done. I'm not gonna wait. What am I looking for now? Oh, I know. I'm not gonna go on about politics any longer. This is what I was looking for. Sorry, I got unfocused for a minute. Wait, where's my... There it is. I said, where's my Coke? The other Jimothy. What are you doing? Hey, stop. Stop. The dog keeps nibbling. Hey, stop. No. No. No, he's tied up in my... Don't get out of there. He got tangled up in cables under my desk because my cable management is non-existent. All right, we're cooking that. We're building stuff. We're turning materials into other things. Show my puppy. Okay. I'll show my puppy. Luke, come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. He keeps laying down because he wants me to pet his... Why'd you go over there? He wants outside. Come here. Whatever. Oh, come here. Oh, oh my goodness! It's a Lukey boy. He doesn't like laying on his. It's a Lukey boy. Oh my goodness! He's such a good buddy. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yes, he is. Hey, look at the camera. No, no. You want to lick my ear? Yeah, he's a Shih Tzu. Ah. He's a princess Shih Tzu. Good boy. Don't eat my microphone. No, don't. No, he likes foam. Don't eat my microphone. Don't eat it. Don't eat my microphone. No. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, Shih Tzus are good dogs. I used to not like Shih Tzus for some reason. But he's a sweetheart. He's so hyper and loving. He's a good boy. Yeah, he is. We lost him for a couple months because... Oh, you can go back down now. We lost him for a couple months. He was able to squeeze under the gate. And we wandered around everywhere going, look! I was doing my whistle. When I whistle like that, he looks at me like this. What? What, buddy? You want out? You want out? What? He keeps going, what is it? And he squeezed under the gate, and literally I kept hearing him bark. And I walked down there looking for him, and I couldn't see him. Literally a house, like 2 houses down across the street. They were hiding him. And they went out of town, and their helper was walking them by, took them for a walk. And he walked by the house, and everybody was like, it's Luke! And he gave them back to us, and the owners of the house, like, yelled and cussed at the guy for giving them back to us. They tried to steal our dog. They told Bella friended them on Facebook because they wanted to talk to us because they didn't believe that he was really our dog. So but she had like posts when she posted tons of on tons of pages on Facebook, like lost dog. And they're like, we looked on Facebook, we tried to find somebody, and we walked up and down the road right by their house, like right when they would have found them, yelling, look! Like, oh, you didn't hear the people yelling for the dog they lost right when a dog magically appeared at your house? Mm-hmm. They never came and talked to us because they saw on her Facebook that he was really our dog. We got videos of him from when he was a little puppy. They didn't take good care of him either. Nah, never mind. I don't want to change my mind. What were you going? Wait. Okay, I'm going to ask some edgy questions, can I? I mean, I don't know. It depends. Here's my shirt. It says, I love my wife. And then it says, yes, she bought me this. Bella bought me this shirt. We're technically not married, but I'm committed to her. I'm monogamous. Like, there's a reason we're technically not married. We'll be married one day. It's for immigration reasons if we decide to go back to the U.S., which is crazy why U.S. immigration's that way. But wow. Yeah, like, why would you, like, he is so, like, he has markings, and he's our dog. Like, his markings are so, like, he's not like a, like, we knew it was him. They try to, like, keep him hidden in one room. And he came back covered in fleas. His hair was matted. Like, we've spoiled the crap out of that dog. Like, he loves playing in the mud, so he doesn't stay clean very long. Sugar, I will avenge you. I'm making everybody emotional with the dogs getting stolen story. What were you gonna ask, Wolf? Was it like too controversial? Because I don't mind, like, we talk about controversial stuff every now and then. When Alice was in chat, we talked about some trans related issues, and I gave my opinions on them. It was about that the boxer, was she from Libya? That North African female boxer that won gold. And everything I said ended up being validated and true later on, but and we talked about what's her name? Harry Potter lady. We J.K. Rowling, whatever. The Harry Potter lady, we talked about her too. Oh, no, I mean, no, that's not completely ignorant, but he's too small. They prefer bigger dogs. They, but yeah, some, if you're poor enough and you're hungry enough, you'll eat whatever is available. I'm not eating dog. Eating dog. People that eat dogs. But people do eat dogs. Yeah. Your dog got eaten. Yeah, she's acting like she doesn't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, they had a very big family pet, and some people came down from the mountains, got drunk, and ate their dog. It was like family friends too.
It's actually our neighbor too.
It was their neighbors. It was the neighbors. Yeah. They probably they spent all their money on beer. Yep. They spent all their money on alcohol and didn't have money for food, so they threw the dog in the pot. Are my messages hidden? I don't know. Buy a ring pop and propose. No, we're engaged, aren't we, Bella? We're full on engaged. She's gonna be my wife. Like, we're engaged. We're just not getting married right away for, like, there's no benefit for me getting married here. Is Troop being racist? Did I miss Troop's messages? I don't see them. I ruined the surprise. What surprise? We've already, like, the surprise has already happened. Like, we would go ahead and go get married right now, but there's reasons, there's a few different reasons. And there's no benefit for me to be married here. And if we go back to the Philippines, it's actually a lot easier. I mean, if I go back to the US and bring her with me, it's actually a lot easier for, Y-Man keeps deleting them. Yeah, Troop, chill out, dude. Whatever it is. To be engaged and not married. So I don't have cold feet. I'm fully committed to her. It's just there's legal reasons, and me getting married in the Philippines does not give me any additional rights. The Philippines isn't like the US, where if you get married to a US citizen, you're like assume all the rights as a US citizen. Like, I could never own property here. I could never vote here. Well, I could vote here if I gave up my US citizenship. Like, there's absolutely no benefit to me getting married in the Philippines, and it's easier to do the immigration if I want to bring her back to the US. So we're married, but just not in God's eyes. We're married. There we go. We've made our vows before God. We just haven't made it official on paper for the government. Government doesn't need to be involved in marriage anyway. What do they know? Hey, look what Bella brought me. It's not a save. It's true. It's the real reason. And there's other reasons that we won't get into. Look, corn. I can't get a dual citizenship. I would have to give up my U.S. citizenship, and they don't allow Filipinos to fly to the U.S. Like, they can't just come here. Like, the tourist visa process is incredibly long and lengthy, and they have to own a significant amount of property and businesses before they're even allowed in. Because back in the 80s, a lot of Filipinos came and never left. No, that's Google it if you're interested. If you want to learn a thing, you can always Google it. Google is there. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could have, like, snuck across the border, and, but Trump's going to send all them back, so she would have been going back. So, got to do it the legal way. You can't violate laws as your first measure of coming into a new country. No, I got a good plan. I do. Kevin doesn't think he is. Yeah, I think he is. I think he's pretty serious about it. I think his what's the guy's name that he put in charge of the Homeland Security guy? The no nonsense kind of guy. How's the wall going? What does that even mean? Dude, is Kevin, do you have TDS, Kevin? Are you like complete, like, anti-Trump, like Trump's the most evil person ever? Is that your MO? Come on, man. Let's just see what he does. We'll wait and find out. Like, I'm not like a Trump supporter. I didn't even support him in this election, but I can have high hopes that he'll do good for the country. Just like I had hopes Biden would do good for the country. Just like I had hopes Obama would do good for the country. Just like I had hopes Bush would do good for the country. I missed the Trump before Biden, but, you know, you can kind of, like, hope that somebody will do good. Like, I'm not like a Trump cultist, but I like some of the stuff he says. And some of the people, I mean, you can't really judge, like, his first 3 years of his presidency, he did absolutely awesome. If it wasn't for COVID, he would have won in an absolute landslide in his reelection. Like, he was doing great. I mean, as far as the wall, I mean, a lot of wall got built, but the wall doesn't matter. You just have to make sure there's no benefits to coming to the country illegally. Like, if you come here illegally, there's no benefit to it. That's the real wall. That's how you keep people out. Why are we talking about politicals again? Then why didn't he do that then? He did. Trump had the all right, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to get into it. Because if you have TDS, no matter what I say, no matter facts or figures I put out there, it's going to go over your head and you're going to ignore it. And you're going to go, Trump bad. Orange man. I'm the greatest. I may be orange, but I'm really awesome. Had lowest immigration ever. Greatest economic period in American history. Obama was not born in the U.S. I also have facts and figures. Sure you do. Yeah. I mean, I've tried to like have rational conversations with people with TDS. It's just impossible. Like, your hatred of the guy just, like, overtakes your ability to look at things rationally. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, I've never hated any president, and I've never understood why. And been able to acknowledge good things every president in my lifetime has done and bad things they have done. And Trump did some bad stuff, but his economic policies were great. His immigration policies were great. I mean, when you look at just the sheer number of people that came across the border in like a 1-year period under Biden, there's just no comparison whatsoever. Obama did good on immigration. He actually deported more immigrants, illegal immigrants, than any other president ever. Like, Obama was like the deporter in chief. Like, that's all that dude did was deport immigrants. So I hope we could take a page out of his book and, you know. All right, Kevin, let's calm down. We're not supposed to be talking about politicals anyway. You don't know me, bro. I'm not like that. Yeah, I hated the stimulus checks. I thought that was a big mistake. But it was a populist thing to do, and everybody loved them, even though we all had to pay them back later. I think just giving people money. I mean, it's not a bad thing to do. We pay it in taxes. I'd rather us get the money than the military-industrial complex. So I don't know. I mean, I did enjoy depositing that check into the bank. That was pretty nice. It was pretty much on point. So, but yeah. Can't we all just get along and say that we hope whoever is president, that the country will thrive and do well, instead of just like all the time negativity and hate? Oh, there we go again. Trump just signed his name on it, which is obnoxious. He had nothing to do with it. Nothing good or positive. Man, dude, like, you're kind of making our point with what's one good thing that you liked about Trump? Or that you like about Trump? What's a positive? Hey, Wolf. What's up? That's my name. I am the Pizzle. Don't wear it out. It's not his money. No one ever said he was given his money directly. Although he didn't take his paychecks when he was president. He signed them over to different departments. That's something that's pretty, like, rare. I just cleaned the chat for you. Because we're talking about politicals again. Yeah. It is what it is. Trump's a very obnoxious and divisive figure. So anytime you're going to bring him up, it's going to invoke deep emotions in some people who can't overlook his brash and outlandish personality to see some of the good things he did while president. You know, everything was bad, even if it was one of the positives. He's literally Hitler, don't you know? Wait, can I say that word? I don't think I can say that name. I'm okay. I'm just here to make America great. His dance is pretty awesome. I will admit, he has the best presidential dance ever. Obama had the best basketball skills. Bush had... Oh, there you go. He's a fascist, sure. I knew it'd come before too long. Wait, I thought all the other... Wait, shouldn't you be like Cenk Uygur? Isn't even the Young Turks guy giving him a chance now? Saying we should give him a chance and see how he does? Bush could throw an amazing first pitch, and he could dodge the crap out of shoes. So that's something good on Bush. Reagan was a great speaker. Clinton was the greatest politician. He was a politician's politician. He could talk. He could sell ice to Eskimos. That man could sell a ketchup popsicle to a lady in white gloves. Like, Clinton was like the slickest of slick politicians to ever exist. Am I missing any of the presidents? Do I have them all covered? Biden. Oh, sorry. No, I don't see your messages, Troop. Nope. They're being, you're being, yeah, your messages aren't coming through. And don't be racist. We don't appreciate racists. We do not appreciate racists. But one phenomenon I have noticed, because I'm not a centrist, because I have firm beliefs, but they happen to fall, depending on the topic, on different sides of the fence. The anti-war stuff, you know, as the right becomes more anti-war, I don't understand. The left used to be anti-war. Like, they would march in the streets and protest wars, and like they wanted Cheney locked up. In this last election, they were like, Cheney's on our side. Like, I don't understand that switch. It's like nothing means anything anymore, and it's all just for party power. You know, who cares about the parties? For all I care, both parties could just be destroyed and go bye-bye. I don't care about partisan power, but I don't understand how people's positions have switched so quickly, you know? I just want a president or prime minister that puts the country and its people first before anything or anyone else. Yeah, that's never going to happen. Even with political rhetoric of Trump acting like he cares about the country first, he's still human, you know? So do you want to put troops on the ground in Ukraine? Tell you what would have been even better is to have never even allowed to prevent the war in Ukraine from even starting. But luckily that's winding down. It's come to a stalemate. Zelensky said this week he was willing to come to the table and recognize that he may have to make concessions. And I would like to see that war to go down. I don't think any war is worth fighting. I think all war is bad. I do believe war is a necessary evil at some point. Wait, was there any stuff over here? Ah! At some point, you know, like World War II was very necessary. And Zelensky doesn't have any nukes. Russia doesn't want that war any more than anyone else. They can't even keep the streetlights on in Moscow. They're bringing in troops from North Korea. Something like 2,000 or 3,000 Russian soldiers were being unalived a day. I mean, it's. I mean, as Americans, we can't say anything because all these necessary regime change wars. We killed I can't say that word. We killed it, guys. I don't know. That's bad. We got to stop talking about this stuff. We unalived over 1 million people in Iraq with those necessary wars. Like, how necessary was it to fight that war in Iraq that unalived over 1 million innocent civilians? Like, how is that even necessary? And how did the left switch so hard from believing that was unnecessary to now believing it was absolutely necessary? Like, what is happening? Why do I feel like I'm taking crazy pills? I'm just kind of anti-establishment at this point. Like, I would vote for any left-wing or right-wing populist anti-establishment candidate for any level of office. I don't care if they're on the left or the right. I don't care what type of policies they would want to enact other than, like, I'm just at the point to where, like, and how is what Russia's doing in Ukraine any different from what the U.S. has done for the last 30 years with constant invasions? That's what I want to know. Yeah, yeah. And Iraq didn't even have anything to do with 9/11. It was the Saudis. It was a bunch of Saudis that did that. Ukraine never attacked Russia. Did the Mujahideen attack us? Did Afghanistan attack us? Did Iraq attack us? It was Saudi Arabia. Well, it wasn't the government, but it was a bunch of people from Saudi Arabia. Did Libya attack us? Did Syria attack us? Yeah, I can see that message, Troop. Your other messages aren't coming through. I like Jill Stein's campaign. No, Jill Stein is reasonable. She is. I don't agree with her on all the policies, but yeah, she's got some good ideas too. So, I don't know. Not ones that have been removed, I don't think, or I don't think it's Y-Man doing it. I think it's actually this has been our most heated topic. Let's change the topic. Let's talk about something nice. What about kittens and puppies and unicorns and rainbows? Let's talk about all the things that are nice. Yeah, I mean, you can say that Russia pretty much, I mean, we did topple the democratically elected Ukrainian government in 2014, and we installed a new regime. Like, we did that. Our meddling did that. And then we pushed and pushed to bring Ukraine into NATO, and which is one thing Putin has said for 15 years, that was the red line for him. So we did, again, I don't know how it made us any safer, but we meddled in affairs on the other side of the world. I mean, we sent Boris Johnson over there, and then the next day Russia invaded. So, I mean, you could say he never attacked the Ukraine. And he did attack them. Russia's to blame. Russia's the fault. I would prefer Russia to lose. But I don't want to see American troops going over there. I'm not interested in that. And bottom line is, Ukraine is a tiny country compared to Russia. They just don't have the manpower to... Like, if Russia decided to fully mobilize, they're not even calling this a war. They're calling it like a policing action. Kind of like what we called Libya. And if Russia fully mobilized, like their most elite units and most well-equipped units, and used the full resource, like we would have to send troops. It would turn into a world war. And I would like to not see that conflict escalate to the point of a world war. That wouldn't be good for anybody. Not at all. Correct. Ukraine, what we were doing in Ukraine was very similar to what Russia did in Cuba during the whole Cuban Missile Crisis. Correct. It is pretty much on par. That is a perfect, and it was us. We did it. We were pushing Ukraine to, and we did. We pretty much toppled a democratically elected regime to install a new regime that was more pro-American in 2014. And if Russia, or let's say China, was doing that in Mexico, let's say China started moving in missile systems into Mexico, they took out the Mexican government and started installing a pro-Chinese government, we probably wouldn't be like too keen on that either. Like we wouldn't be like, yay! I'm sure we would probably invade. I would give us like a 90% chance of invading. Yeah, it was a dumb move. It was a dumb move. And because we've started wars everywhere else in the world with our meddling and nation building, I just feel like there's no proof, but I feel like it was done on purpose. Like they intentionally started that war so we could sell missiles and bombs and give away lots of missiles and bombs. So these defense contractors sell the missiles and munitions to the U.S. They give them to the Ukraine. It depletes our resources, so more have to be made so we can buy even more of them. Yeah, I can see that one. Yeah, I can see that message. Well, what are you trying to say? Kevin's trying to say, I am not anti-establishment just to be anti-establishment. I believe in I believe in having a strong military. I believe in the importance of the Pentagon. I believe in our institutions. What I don't believe in is the massive amounts of corruption and allowing these crooks and scam artists to continuously get rich while Americans suffer and have to foot the bill. And you can't dispute anything I've said. All you can do is accuse me of being anti-establishment just to be anti-establishment. Well, the establishment is the ones doing these things and taking these actions. So, and I don't care which party they're in. Like, this is not partisan. Like, both parties are responsible, or people within both parties are absolutely responsible for this and have profited off this. It's, you know, anytime you hear this is a bipartisan measure for the good of the American people, you better guarantee we're about to get screwed. 100%. $1 billion%. And the establishment is also what has turned a thriving free market system that gave us the greatest period of economic greatness. Words are hard all of a sudden. Since the beginning of time, into, like, we're corporatists now. There's no more free markets. We're not, people, it's like, oh, it's late stage capitalism. We've been in late stage capitalism for over 200 years. Like, that term was coined 200 years ago. No, it's not capitalism, it's cronyism. We've allowed, so these politicians, when they get out of office, they go sit on the boards of these massive corporations, and they lobby the government. They give them lots of money to where they vote for things to give them favoritism. So it basically stifles and kills small business. There's no ability for entrepreneurs to create new products, and it kills free market enterprise. It kills advancements. I'm saying the K word I'm not supposed to be saying. My day's doing pretty good. I'm ranting about polytickles, which I said I was going to stop like 30 minutes ago. Tell me what? Should we prevent China from, we're obligated to. We have an agreement to do that. Yeah. But if there's if the US is strong, China will back off. They already started backing off. We have a carrier group in the Philippines right now, and the little I don't know what to call them, skirmishes between the Chinese so it affects you. Your opinion changes. No, I can leave anytime I want. But it's not going to happen. I mean, if it does, we'll see if it does, but it's not. And it doesn't affect me. This isn't my country. And I pay for insurance that will evacuate me if anything, like on a private plane, if anything were to ever pop off. So sad Ukraine. Yeah, I mean, I don't see the U.S. Yeah, that's like apples and oranges. That's not even a good argument. Philippines, it's just like the Ukraine. Nah, dog. You're like grasping for straws. Not even like remotely close in the same neighborhood. It's the West Philippine Sea or the South China Sea, whichever one you want to call it. China's trying to expand and control the international waterways there. It's not just the Philippines too. It affects about 5 or 6 different countries, and it's if they invaded the Philippines, it's not even the same thing. The real danger is Taiwan. That's actually correct. Ivan is correct. China wants Taiwan, and it's in their mission statement to take Taiwan. Should the U.S. stop it from happening? Probably, yeah. Yeah. But I'm not, I mean, you're comparing Ukraine to Taiwan, but we're not instigating China. Like, we're not, like, currently trying to cause China, like, it's not even the same thing, man. It's apples and oranges. It's so far away from each other. Yeah. Taiwan used to be China, but whenever the CP, the Chinese Communist Party took over, the democratically elected government fled to Taiwan and separated, right? Ever since then, China has had it in their charter that Taiwan belongs to them and they will take it over and take it back. But the West has prevented that from happening through treaties, and the opposite is actually true with what happened in Ukraine. We're actively trying to prevent that war from happening, where in Ukraine we were instigating the war. So it's not a good comparison. Not at all. Oranges and apples. Why are we still talking about politics and geopolitical things? I thought we were going to change the subject to somebody give me another subject. Sharp cheddar cheese on chicken tenders. That's what I'm talking about. We didn't instigate anything in the Ukraine. Dude, did you not hear the conversation? Ivan brought up a lot of great points to how we did exactly that. We toppled a democratically elected government so we could install a more favorable government. We had the whole, if they did the same thing in Mexico, we would 100% invade. It's comparable to what Russia was doing. Man, come on. You're just, yeah, you don't want to listen, man. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Trump, just putting on the blinders and going, la, 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 leave all the talking points from a particular party that I've decided to align with. I don't want to be mean or cause division. Fried chicken wings, mac and cheese, mashed. Oh man, you're making me hungry. So here in the Philippines, McDonald's have these, they have the absolute best chicken. The best fried chicken in the world, right? And they have this barbecue glazed fried chicken right now. And I'm telling you, I don't need to eat it, but it is yeah. I'm not a big fan of banana ketchup. They have this pink sauce they put on absolutely everything. If you order nachos, it's going to have the pink sauce on it. If you order a burger, It's going to have the pink sauce on it. And it's banana ketchup mixed with mayonnaise. And it's so sweet. Oh my God. Like when you get nachos and you're like, man, what's this pink stuff on the nachos? And then you bite into it. Yeah, it's so like our ketchup, like a good hot Heinz. I'm gonna say something not controversial. Heinz ketchup is the best ketchup. Like if you get some good Heinz ketchup, it's gonna have tons of sugar in it. They got to use them for something, right? Yeah. Yeah. And they have like 13 different varieties of ketchup. Wait, what am I doing? I'm getting Coke. We need Coke. Hey, Kevin, I love you. And I've enjoyed this spirited debate. And even though we don't see eye to eye on global events, you're still my buddy. And at the end of the day, we can still be friends and unite over video games. That's what makes the world a beautiful place. Yeah. I do. I know I try to avoid it on the channel. Like, I don't have any hard feelings when I talk about this stuff. And I know there's people that have different views and opinions than me, and I respect that. But I do love a good, lively discussion on such topics. So I know it's not like not everybody likes to hear it, though. So I get it. I get not everybody's like down to hear people argue about, you know, geopolitical things. I'm just playing Rust. Hey, when are you gonna come play some Foxhole with us, Gambit? We need a few good men. I wanna try to do some tank stuff by Saturday night. Yeah. Well, I've always heard growing up there's 3 things you don't talk about when having drinks with friends, and that's politics, religion, and sports. Because those are 3 things that people get really emotionally invested about, you know. And if you want to upset some people and make some enemies, talk about those 3 things. Nice. I'm gonna do a big recruitment run tomorrow night, and we're gonna I would like to set up a forward operations base. The Packers suck. I'm not an NFL fan, so I don't really. When I did follow the NFL, I was really big in the Saints were my team. Back when they weren't any good, back when everybody like wore bags over their heads so they couldn't be seen at the game. Tomorrow, okay. Yep, Polytickles, and here we are getting into a heated Polytickles debate. Whoops. And since I'm not in the US right now, I do avoid a lot of political. Like I got like sucked into it at one point in my life where that's all I talked about or thought about was partisan politics. And it's just it's so unhealthy. It'll drive you crazy. You know, you versus them stuff. All right, we did good today, guys. Look how many MSUPs we have. Yeah, so tomorrow I want to do recruiting. I'll have the Discord will be finished, and oh wait, and I want to set up a forward operations base somewhere close, maybe not right on the front line, but pretty close. And oh yeah, like the stream if you haven't. Please give me a like. If you're new, a subscribe would be pretty awesome. I promise we don't always talk about politics. I promise. It's like the first political discussion. Dang it, Wolf, you and your politicals. Now that's all I'm saying now. And then Saturday, if it's possible, and pineapple does go on pizza. We had that discussion earlier. And only one person thought it didn't. Who was that? Troop? Troop thought it did. Where did Troop go? I think he's been having. Oh, earlier he said, "What's banana ketchup?" It's ketchup made out of bananas instead of tomatoes. And it's very sweet. They have a lot of bananas in the Philippines. I believe you, Troop. I believe you. I don't know why you're. I don't think Y-Man's removing your messages. I don't know why they're being. He said he made one mistake and he's sorry. He slipped up. Does that mean you need at least 2 people to do the tickling? It's better when you do group tickling, like 4 to 5 people. Make the absolute best group tickling. Yeah, it's a sweet ketchup made of bananas. It is very sweet. Like incredibly sweet. Like it's like fruit sweet. Chicken, pineapple, bacon, banana peppers. Ooh. Kevin earlier said, what was yours? A chicken barbecue pizza with pineapples? Do you like the Philippines ketchup? The banana ketchup? No, not. I don't need it. I don't eat the banana ketchup. No. I buy Heinz. I have Heinz ketchup. I can buy Heinz ketchup and A1 in the local supermarket here. I try not to eat too many sauces though, because it's empty calories that I don't need, or it's useless calories, not empty. Sorry, wrong terminology. It's useless calories that I don't really need. My favorite pizza, man, I love a Supreme with all the meats and the veggies. The old school pan pizzas when Pizza Hut still used trans fats, and like the crust of the bottom of the pizza would come out like fried and buttery. Oh man. A bratwurst pizza. Well, you are in Illinois. There's a lot of Polish there with their bratwursts. I'm sure you can get some good brats. I do like a Chicago style pizza. It is that was the first thing I had to try the first time I went to Chicago. Was like, it came out and it was like that big around. It was so little. I was like, that's it? But it was like, I could eat like a quarter chunk and I was like, I'm so full. The circumference of the pizza will throw you off until you actually start eating it. Yeah, ketchup, sweet. It's not just that it's sweet. There's a lot of sugar in our ketchup. It's less tangy. They use less vinegar, and it's way sweeter. It weighs 15 pounds. Yeah. Yeah, Chicago-style pizzas, if you can eat a slice, like a quarter of it, you've just ate a lot of food. Like, you think you can eat a quarter slice, and then you get halfway through, and you're like, ah! Yeah. Good stuffed crust with classic pepperoni. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a real Chicago, like, style pizza, they're no joke. It's not like our pizza that's like a flat pie with the toppings on top. It's a bread bowl with, like, pounds of toppings and cheese and sauce inside of it. It's like a giant bread bowl pizza. Yeah, would be the best way to describe it. Well, I've heard pizzas called deep dish, but they don't really like match what a real Chicago deep dish pizza is. You know, it's not close. I wonder if I can get one in Texas. Yeah. You should be able to get a legit. Yeah. It probably won't be as good as it is in Chicago, but what's that one chain that brought Chicago pizzas to the US? What is it called? There's Pizzeria Uno. I think they're across the US now. Is that them? I know there's a chain that started in Chicago that has locations like all over the US now. I can't remember who it is. But yeah, if you can, but some people will call a pizza a deep dish pizza. It's not the same thing. Like I had a deep dish pizza before I went to Chicago to try a deep dish pizza. And I can tell you right now, it was, it just was not the same thing. The original Unos. Nice. Yeah. If it's real, it's going to be like that tall. And it's just going to be filled with toppings. They're delicious. I mean, I like the Chicago pizza. I like New York style pizza. I just like pizza. Pizza's just delicious. That's why I'm fat. Oh wow. That's awesome. So like deep dish pizza runs in your veins. It's built into your DNA. That's what's up. That's awesome. The best Philly cheesesteak I've ever had was in Florida. Not even in Philly. Or I should say the best cheesesteak I ever had. Because Philadelphia style cheesesteaks a certain type of cheesesteak. And they put Cheese Whiz on it. Not a fan of the Cheese Whiz. Nothing like being fat. I can offer heat during the winter and shade in the summer. It builds up over the years. I've had a lot of years. A lot of years of building. A lot of building years. No, I got pretty fit a couple years ago. Like I was training hard, working hard, going to the gym every day, and then I ruptured my calf. And I spent 8 weeks in the bed, couldn't move, and I didn't have the surgery. Because I asked them what the benefit of surgery was. I wasn't going to heal faster. I was going to have the same heal time. The only thing is my calf could heal back deformed and it would look deformed. That was like the only, so I just opted not to get the surgery because I didn't want to be cut on. I didn't want to go through it. And my calf healed up fine. Although there is a lot of scar tissue in there and every now and then I still pull it and I'm like, ah! I'm afraid I'm like rupturing my calf again. Yeah, that like set me back a good bit. A lot of bit. I got fat again. Then lately I've been comfort eating with Bella, because of the baby. She's like, "Ooh, I bought this food." And I'm like, I have low resistance. Like when I lived alone, I just didn't buy any junk food or anything bad. I just never had access, and I'm too lazy to like run to the gas station, and probably too cheap too. Ooh, partially ruptured the Achilles. Yeah, it takes a long time. This happened. I mean, once you hit 40 or close to 40, things start falling apart. It's no fun. I think I'm pretty good now. I just need to actually start putting in the work again. I'm doing pretty good with my diet, but the amount of exercise I do is pretty limited. I need to change that. Pizzle, are my messages hidden or something? I see your other message. Pizzle's so old he invented walking. I don't think so. Hey, Cornbread. We're about to end the stream anyway. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll have a longer stream tomorrow. And we'll do some recruiting. I got to finish setting up the Discord. And Can you right click my username to see if the user is hidden? No, you're not hidden. I'm seeing your messages. And I don't have that pulled up right now. I'm just viewing chat in the pop-out window. Like you're definitely not hidden. I'm seeing your messages. Yeah, T-Dog sees your messages. So you're here. I think you just had some messages removed. Oh, they were removed. He was warned. He apologized, said he sent a message and said he made a mistake. We're moving on. We're just not going to do it again, right, Trip? Right? Wait, did someone just pull up and drive away? Maybe they just drove by. All right, well, that's it. We've had a fun stream. We talked about things we shouldn't talk about. I'm just joking. Okay. Kevin's just joking. All right. I missed what he said, so I don't even know what he said. He was like, it's just one message. I'm sorry. All right, everybody's awesome. I love you all. No hard feelings. Don't hate me for my views. I will not hate you for your views. I love everybody. We can get along and agree that video games are the ties that bind. And Silent Hill 2 Sunday, this Sunday, Silent Hill 2. Kevin unsubscribed. We lost Kevin. All right, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Later. Bye. Bella said later. What are you doing? She's still in my corn. She just broke my corn cob in half and stole my